Greetings to thee, one and all, friends and airline pilots. Airline pilots that hate bananas.
The speed in which BT put on those glasses was insane to me.
Yeah.
I think that's just Mr. Sindri trying to hide the fire in his eyes.
Yeah, that makes sense. The glasses are makes me think he's a helicopter pilot. I said airline pilot, but I think it's more like a helicopter pilot. Oh, I know what we need to do. Dude, you could get that big ass funky hat that Kurt Russell wears in The Thing, and you could cosplay as McCready.
Itchy
Nice.
fate.
So, back to the yeah. Go ahead, Fate.
Do you have the music on?
I do. Thank you for asking.
Okay. Take off. That's all.
No, I appreciate you. I
Continue.
forget it too often.
And I forget to remind you too often.
Thank you, BT, for pinning that up there. You're awesome as always. And man, I'm excited today. We're continuing the adventures on Pirate Isle. And we'll get to that after we do the regular intro. Hi guys, I'm StormyD of Storm Saga Games, your dungeon master and NPC guy, and general story crafter. So
It's Misty here.
just for that, I'm gonna have BT introduce him, introduce himself first.
Fuck. Hi, I'm Tom, aka BT, and I play Sindri, the Rock Gnome Sorcerer.
Nice. Up from there, directly counterclockwise. Let's have the other bearded god of gorgeousness.
Druid.
You're not the bearded god of gorgeousness. Go away,
Yes, I
Gremlin. I'm talking about Fate.
See coming in?
A little mustache.
Well, she's
puts her
just
chin
got
down
to
and
put
joins her
on
chest
her
hair.
BT costume.
Oh, I didn't say she didn't have a beard. I said she's not the bearded god of gorgeousness.
Fair.
I mean,
I'm kidding.
What's mine is hers.
She's pretty damn cute.
I mean, this is technically my beard, so.
That is kind of true. She won't let me cut it all the way off.
She made you grow it. Is that why it's her beard? Oh, okay.
Yes, I did actually. I was like, you should grow your beard out.
And
You
that's
should grow your
why
beard out.
this is also her hair because she's done more work on it than I have.
We love it when cute couples do cute things together.
Ow, that's loud.
All right, for sure. Now, extirpatefate, please introduce yourself.
Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate. I am a strong, independent man, but I need her help with a lot of things. I am playing Merrik, who is a spell-slinging wizard, and this is Echo. He's the little guy. That was for you.
Since she's already in giggle fit mode, I'm gonna call her out and make her go next, because I'm a dick that way.
Hi, I'm Druid IRL, and I am a strong, independent woman that don't need no man, but needs a ride to work.
I'm so glad you say it.
Get off of me. Get off of me.
I joke. Sorry, guys.
Man, you broke me on that one. It was so mean and hilarious. Freaking rib.
Just saying, my bedroom's still free.
No.
You didn't ship me out there, so it's mine.
No, that's for me.
Strong, independent Tom that need no nanners.
Dorky, you're on thin ice as it is, sir. Way to go, Streamlabs.
Oh.
Oh wow, someone tried to post it.
It's probably a bot.
Streamlabs got the nuke. And
Yeah.
actually,
I didn't know I had that turned off. Oh,
And I'm
BT got it?
recording.
Okay.
No, Streamlabs timed them out for a second because they tried to post a link. It was probably a bot trying to post best viewers
Best
or cheap
viewers.
viewers.
Gotcha. Well,
With an accent on the
We already
last
have
but not
those.
least.
Hi
Yeah,
everybody,
that's
I am itsStarKitty, and apparently I am the mom of this group that tries to keep everybody sane.
She's
Yes.
the mom and the baby at the same time? Is that right? Oh, you're talking about you, the player? You're talking about
Is
Shae.
the mom plays
I'm
the baby?
confused.
No, I'm talking about me as the player in this
Oh.
group of giggle fit people.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that fits, yeah.
And I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Drake Warden Ranger with a Dragoon named Milo.
And that particular character is why you're failing as a mom. Because you continue to make them giggle.
Exactly. There's a difference between character and player.
Wait, we're supposed to separate those?
What'd you say, Druid?
Me too. I'm the giggle fit monster, and the Thyra is just like, that's funny.
This amuses me.
I'm amused. Good job.
But she does have your rage.
It's true.
I'm gonna turn BT up just a tad. It's gonna look ugly on screen, but it's all right.
Ew.
Oh, I look worse
So
than Druid.
gross.
There we go. No, not you. I had to. It brought up the volume control, which is annoying. I really wish they would put in a feature where that stuff you could choose to have it go a different direction or not be seen on screen. You know what I mean? Like it would not be that tough. Anyway.
Thank you for the lurk, Bunny Slaughter.
Yes, Bunny Slaughter, you're
Love you.
amazing. We love you and
You're
all
the
of the Mighty
bestest.
Mango mates and their friends. So Vlad's here too. Look at all the amazing, beautiful people. We even have a Master Blaze himself. Busy man, doing great things in his life. We're super proud of him. All right, so last week on DragonMetal Saga, we the party members had invaded the pirate island.
Oh, wait, hold on.
What?
Spoiler alert. White Seer Gaming. Spoiler alert.
Oh yeah, that's right. White Seer's not caught up yet. Yeah.
Spoiler
Yeah,
alert.
he's watching.
Oh, he's
14
already
tonight.
gone.
I was just making sure.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go watch action. watch us later. Okay, cool. Peace out, brother. See
See,
ya.
I knew White Seer was still here.
Okay, where were we?
Hi, Dagoth.
Dagoth! All of the wonderful peeps. Trust me, I saw everybody else coming in earlier. We got Stork Pistol, we got Fujivato, we got DeMarco, White Seer, who's now gonna lurk, and
Pistol.
other folks.
Parrot Tillery.
But of course, Dagoth. Please. All right, so we're doing this. Here we go. Last week, the party members had invaded Pirate Isle. They did a pretty interesting job. They had their ride, their ship, kind of float past the island in a visible manner to try and get some of the pirates to leave, which worked.
Not an invisible manner.
Right. And they got some of the pirates to leave, leaving still a good hefty 20 or so pirates plus the captain and a couple of others, first mate, second mate, some sort of cultist, some sort of priest. I think you guys already took down the priest though. One well-placed fireball was enough to make them scatter, and then another well-placed lightning bolt, and lots of them are dead. And then Thyra went giant mode and radiant light mode, and it's taking them out left and right without even having to lift a finger yet, very much, just from her radiant light pinging away at them. Then little Shae and went dragon mode for Milo. Beat up on a priest after Sindri gave her a little bit of a help. And then Sindri went in a little mini Hulk mode and is floating around, going over to try and help out his buddy, Merrik, who's taken on the second mate. Did that pretty much cover it? Oh, the captain and some other number of... Wow, come on now. The captain and some other folks seem to have disappeared into the main building, into the back room. And that's as far as the party knows. Wow, I can't get any more out. So I'm gonna get to you guys and then go get myself some more hot tea, even though I already drank some hot tea. Let's start off with a recap from... Anyone want to guess? Druid this time, or I should say, Thyra goes first.
I am disappointed it took me 2 tries to kick this door in. And I see that the captain has fled like the coward he is. And I am excited to have him meet his disappointed ancestors at the end of this. So stood up to her.
I imagine Thyra's inner voice monologue is very Valley Girl.
Like, oh my god, he is like in the grossest like place ever. Like, he is just like, you know, so disruptive and like awful, and like I cannot believe he would like disrespect his like ancestors like this. Like, oh my god.
Yep.
I'm so glad that is not the actual voice of Thyra.
Me too.
I didn't hear either one of you.
Sorry, BT, go ahead.
I was going to say, if Druid ever comes with a character that has that accent, I'm going to coup de grace myself.
That's... I kind of said something along the same lines, and it was, I'm glad that's not actually Thyra's voice.
I agree.
Like, the more you guys like say that you guys like don't like it, it like makes me want to like do it more.
Well,
and then it's gonna rub off on me, and I'm gonna do my Valley Girl too.
Okay, you guys need to shut the heck up.
I can meet both of you.
You guys are awful.
Well done, Faye. Well done.
Oh, that's hot!
Really? I even gave her a big clue and she didn't realize.
Druid, are you muted?
She was.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome.
How many clues did you need there, Druid?
I wasn't listening, I was talking.
I'm sitting here going, I see her lips moving, but nothing, no sound is coming out.
Wow. Freaking Fate over there pulling some 5D chess on her.
Y'all forget I got that power.
You have the power.
The sound of silence.
But you heard.
And
It's been ritually casted since the beginning. We're about 10 minutes in, aren't we?
But anyways, all I know is that I have an idea for StarKitty and I for characters. Just saying.
Yeah, but you had some more interesting ideas. Maybe if it's for like one of those 3 shots that we were talking about, that might be.
That's what I mean. I don't think I could do a full campaign,
Yeah.
but I still think that it would be really funny.
I don't think I could do a whole campaign with the Valley Girl voice either.
No, because like halfway through like the first episode, I would be like, I fucking hate that I chose this bit. That I chose this bit. I am mad at myself, but you know.
In game, what you do, you just get hit on the head real quick, and then all of a sudden your accent changes, and you're like, oh, that's weird.
Yeah, or maybe she picks up some sort of cursed item that changes her.
Mute makes her mute.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Am I muted? What?
Imagine Druid playing a mute character. No, there's something that'd be cool. Seeing her act out all of her random nonsense.
Well, I couldn't be a spellcaster though if I was mute.
First loop the Tom back. All right, let's get on to the next person, which will be Sindri.
Meanwhile, in Sindri's head, I keep hearing the word. What is it? Something to do with flames. I don't know. But these pirates, ooh, they got toasty. Wonder what it feels like to be hit with a fireball. Might have to ask Merrik one day to find out. Anyway. I think the word was immolate? No, that's not right. I don't know. I'll have to listen out for it. I'm done.
Gotcha. Well done. Well done. Well then, next we have Merrik.
All right. So they don't seem to be that intelligent because they like to stand in a straight line and group together. Unfortunate for them. Where is everybody else at? Thyra? Shae? Sindri? The fuck? Alright then. I guess I'll go figure it out. I don't know where anyone is.
Other than the dude standing in front of you?
Hiding behind me yet? What's up?
Other than the dude standing in front of you?
Yeah, he was about to die. By my hands. But so I thought.
Are you gonna salute him though?
Why would I salute him?
That's the joke. You who are about to die, we salute you.
Oh, no. No. I'm going to spit on his corpse.
Spit on that thing.
Okay, now.
no, sorry. I'm a pit. That is all. Alright.
Quickly, Fate, what do you think to Dawnblade for the next move?
What?
Let's see if you...
Do it.
I don't know what they're talking
No,
about.
you're fine.
I
get
know,
it.
I purposely used that language because it was just an idea that popped into my head.
Yes. Yes. Let's go, baby. Okay, give me a second. Let me...
You guys ready for Shae to cast Distraction again?
Yes.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal, Shae got to storm an island, just like in Mr. Windchaser's stories. He made it sound so much fun. But ours wasn't as exciting as what he's told me. We arrived at the island, made a new friend, I think. He just wanted food. Almost got lost in the jungle, and then we found the hideout. Yes, Journal, Shae met an evil cleric? Was it evil Mila? He looked evil. Shae did not think evil clerics existed, especially from Mr. Windchaser's stories. But it's okay. Milo and I made quick work of him, and now his evil cannot spread. P.P.S. Oh yeah, Shae's new friend looked like a weird four-legged creature that Shae's not seen before. But it liked the food Shae offered it, and then ran off without saying thank you. How rude. P.P. P. P.S. Shae's note to self: ask Mr. Sindri about his pet flaming ball that showed up in battle. Shae didn't know Mr. Sindri could summon a pet like Mr. Merrik. The flame ball is perfect pet for Mr. Sindri, especially with his fiery personality.
That's great. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's good. Oh my god. Okay.
Alrighty, well, thank you guys for your recaps. And I believe we were at the top of the round. Yep. And does anybody have any questions or anything to add? Besides more giggling.
I need a minute.
Yeah. You guys you're all awesome. Those here at the virtual table and those watching the virtual table.
Agreed. Agreed. I'm gonna get rid of my tea bag before this Earl Grey becomes like quadruple Earl Grey.
Probably be a tea bag.
Please don't be passing around the tea bag.
What did he say?
Nothing.
BT, Sindri hasn't cast Flaming Sphere a lot, has he?
I think it's
Twice.
Second.
Oh, he's cast it twice? Okay.
But we were running away from it the first time, so Shae might not have noticed it.
Yeah, it was when we were helping out Lysandros, or trying to, as he was giving off his farewell. The Flaming Sphere was just attacking things out there.
Gotcha. So yeah, Shae might not have noticed it, or might not have realized it come from him. But this time she's like, Mr. Sindri has a pet flaming ball?
all right. We are gonna go chat dark, everybody. Thank you all for coming. We appreciate you always and adore you. And we'll see you at intermission. Enjoy the show. Okie dokie. Since we're technically in combat, let's switch to this scene right here so people can see it a little bit better. I'll even scooch it down a tad so that they can see a tiny bit better. All right. We are at the top of the round, which is actually the pirate captain. So, since he is no longer visible by anybody in the party, he does what he does, and they don't know. Initiative 2 is the priest who's now dead. Initiative 3 is
Sindri.
Sindri.
Blame on Johnny or Merrik. Okay. For my first bit of
You are right here.
I want to fly directly behind the bad guy over there.
Okay.
And I'm going to slowly descend once I get to his position. And when I get to 10 feet above the ground, roughly, I am going to... Name of the spell. I'm going to activate Flame Blade. So I will lose concentration on the fly, 10 feet above the ground. He'll activate Flame Blade on his staff, like we discussed. But what he's going to do, as he's descending, he's going to slam his staff into the floor. And from that, the fire will pour out from it and reveal the blade at the top that's made out of flame.
So what you're saying is you're gonna, once you get 10 feet from the ground, or just less than 10 feet, you're gonna stop concentrating on your fly spell, so you'll drop to the ground, and then cast the flame blade as it erupts from your staff, like you're gonna do the superhero landing and plant your staff. And
essentially, yeah.
Okay.
That's so rad.
It's a beautiful visual.
But
I love it.
I do want to clarify, you probably want to do it at 9 feet, not 10 feet, because at 10 feet you'll actually have to take damage. So,
I'm okay with that because it's not really Sindri in control right now, but...
well, yeah, but I don't think that side of you is dumb,
Yeah.
right?
I wouldn't have said that a dragon is dumb, so... I get that, yeah.
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 Okay.
I can hear the spell. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
PT. That is a very distinct like sound that I got in my head. Yeah.
Oh, is this a Destiny 2 thing?
Yeah.
You guys are addicts.
Yeah. For reference, the super for one of the warlocks is the Well of Radiance, where he drops down and slams the sword into the ground, and it creates an AOE. So looking at it visually, the audio cue I can hear as he lands, I hear the same audio cue going off and the flames coming out. That's dope. I love
Gotcha.
it. Carry on.
Just a heads up, we were getting audio from you and Druid when you were talking.
Yeah, I heard the echo there too. Yeah. Let me see if I can make. Where's I normally have a. Excuse me.
I muted Druid's mic as well, just
That
to be
stopped
safe.
it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking Druid.
I think she just caught it because he wasn't doing it previously, but just as you were explaining Dawnblade, it kind of
So I don't
started,
think
yeah.
the echo was. I mean, it could have been them, but I mean, I think it also could have been something on my end as well.
It was Discord Stormy was showing up coming through Druid's side.
Oh, her mic
Yeah.
was unmuted. Is that? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, it probably wasn't that big of an issue initially because when she sits, she literally physically blocks the mic from
Gotcha.
me.
Okay. Fair enough.
I took care of it.
Cool.
All right.
Sorry about that.
It's no big deal. No, nothing.
Yeah, it
nothing
is.
worth apologizing.
It's the worst. I'm terrible. How could I?
Yeah.
So, Sindri, you, that's what you do. Very, very cool entrance. And then, initiative number 4 is...
First mate and second mate.
I'm gonna have, obviously the first mate is doing something off screen. Second mate is gonna do his thing. In regards to the target in front of him.
I was gonna say this goddamn dragon's burning through my spells.
All right, AC is 19, is that correct?
Sorry, what?
Merrik, here.
Which AC?
AC is 19, right?
Currently, yes.
Okay.
Hey, old monkey. What's up?
Wow, you guys locked him in pretty good. He does not like being surrounded like that. So help me refresh my memory on this. In 5e, this is totally different than 3.5. In 5e, you can, if you're like a rogue or something and you have the ability to do a disengage as a bonus action, does that mean you can actually take your attack action and then disengage as a bonus action?
As far
Yes,
as my
as long as they-
understanding.
That's what I thought too. Okay,
Yep.
just making sure that I'm clear on that. So he's gonna make a swing on each of you. One on the target behind him and one on the target in front of him. Start with Merrik first. 11 is not gonna get there. Sindri, your AC?
20.
Wow, that's a natural 1. Woo woo. He can kiss his disengage goodbye.
Sucks to suck.
Something back.
Very inept. Oh wow. He he broke his axe. He hit the ground instead of Sindri and broke his axe. So now he's.
Wow, that was a bad net one.
Yeah.
Bruh.
That's it for initiative 4. I mean, yeah. So initiative 5 is going to be Merrik.
How hurt does he look?
I mean, he's been taking quite a pounding.
Yeah.
He's bleeding and burnt. Charred.
Gotcha. Okay.
From lightning.
Now he's got a broken axe.
Which is basically just a stick in his hand. And a dumbfounded look on his face.
Okay.
Please tell him it sucks to suck. You can kill him.
No. I'm gonna. Yeah. As I watch the axe shatter, and this look of on his face, shame, and then I'm gonna stab him with my dagger twice.
Okay. You have multi-attack?
Yeah, 6th level. I get extra attack.
Bladesinger.
Cool.
Yeah. With advantage, because we flanking.
Yep.
Nice. 18 plus 7.
Does not hit.
Cool. And then second one. Man, I wish that was a road. 19 plus 7.
Both obviously hit.
Cool. So I'm just gonna roll the damage together. We're gonna go.
What are you looking at me for?
What's that? It's max. So what's that? That's 4x4.
8.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's a D4 plus 4 for my damage, and I rolled 2 4s.
Yeah. So double 8s is a 16. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And magic dagger, so +1.
That's including the +1 already.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
He
right.
only has a +1 to strength.
You stick him hard twice in the gut.
It's a dex. Yep, but still.
He's close to being disemboweled, and but he's still up, just barely.
Okay. And
Any other
then
moves from you?
Yeah. And then I will use 2 of my sorcery points to quicken spell a firebolt.
Okie dokie. He's making sure that Sindri doesn't come over here and divulge his kill.
Okay. Well,
What'd you miss?
9 does not hit, does it?
Nope.
No. Good.
He was trying to make sure that Sindri didn't divulge his kill, but it doesn't look like it's going to go that way. All right. So, that was initiative 5, initiative 6. Shae.
Shae's
real
peeking
quick,
around the
sorry.
corner.
Can I ask a quick question? Sorry, Shae. With a spell that is to hit, that doesn't count with advantage, correct? It's only melee attacks that will count as advantage when we're flanking.
Correct.
Technically, it would be disadvantaged because it's a
Okay,
distance
I
spell,
just-
and you don't have forecaster, right?
Huh?
Technically, because you're casting a distance spell point blank.
No, I have the point blank feature.
Oh, okay,
which
never
no
mind.
disadvantage. So, okay, cool. I just wanted to double check because I realized it's advantage and it's a to hit, and I couldn't remember if that worked with magic. It's only melee
Correct.
or
Only
physical.
melee, right.
Okay. So I figured. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything.
No, thank you.
Continue.
Yeah,
That'd be different for like touch spells. So like if he's shocking grasp instead.
that is true. If you did a
different.
touch
Okay.
spell, yeah.
Okay. Cool. Thank you for clarification.
Okay, so Shae peeks around the corner.
Yeah.
Like, hello.
And yeah, she had seen that guy come out of that doorway. I think he already cast a spell or something at you too.
Yeah, he tried to hold Person Shae. And
Oh,
she
yeah.
was like,
Nope.
Nice,
Nuh-uh.
She wants
I
to
just see
you.
her peeking
Yeah.
around the corner and he tries to hold her and she's like, mm-mm.
All right, now what you doing?
All right. So, let's see.
He's a dragonborn cultist dude.
10, 15, 20. Okay. So, she's gonna be like, Milo, we have another new friend.
Her definition of friend is kind of scary.
20. And then I move there. Milo, do your thing.
Oh, wow. This is your second round doing it, right?
Yes. All right, let's see if I scare this guy. Oh. I need my phone because I need Milo's stats. I knew I was forgetting something.
Prepared players are prepared.
Most of the time.
Hey now.
Hey, I can give her shit.
Yeah, he
We've been
can.
doing
That's
this
fair.
together for 20 years. Literally.
All right. Milo's going to go attack bite. He's not quite flanking, so he doesn't have advantage. First attack.
You could step into the doorway.
I could?
Yeah, so technically the doorway is like right there. So
Oh, okay.
if you stepped into the doorway, you'd have flank.
Okay. Milo's attacking first.
You have a question, Fate?
No, I'm just
Does an 11 hit?
being dramatic.
Let me see.
I rolled a 7 and a 3 for his first attack.
Don't think it's gonna hit, but let me double check.
Okay.
No.
That was his bite. His claw is even less, a 5 and a 4. So no, Milo does not hit. Now it's Shae's turn.
And that was with advantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 5 and a 4 for the second attack,
Oh.
and a 7 and a 3 for the first. He gets a +4.
Ah, when does that change?
7th level. Then he goes up to a
Next level.
+6. Okay, Shae's turn. She's gonna poke twice with the rapier.
She's gonna poke face with the rapier?
She's gonna poke twice with the rapier.
Oh, okay.
First one's a natural 20.
Oh,
God.
okay.
Okay, I'm
Let's,
honestly, are you sure you're not playing a warbard again?
These are not goblins. These are not goblins.
Sorry, War Ranger, my bad.
Go ahead and roll me the damage on that one first.
On the first attack.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think you're gonna kill him. Go ahead and roll your second attack.
Second attack with advantage. That's a 18 +7, so both attacks hit.
They do. So remember, we're doing the cool new thing where you basically get to max out your damage plus the bonus damage, right? And then you roll a die and add that to that total.
So 8 + 4 for the crit is 12, and then I roll 2 dice.
Yeah. Well, wait.
Wait, well,
No.
it's max for the first one, so it's 8.
Yeah, don't worry about the second attack. Just one at a time. Do
Oh.
the first. Do the crit first. Did you roll minimum or max?
I rolled max.
Oh wow. Okay.
Hell yeah, baby.
So that was
That's
so the
total
crit was
damage.
what 16 plus
I rolled
4?
an 8.
Wow. So the crit was 16 plus 4?
Yes.
So 20. Wow. You stick him like you actually get him in the leg and you get his was that the femoral artery?
Yeah.
Bro.
Bye-bye, buddy.
And now your second attack that he already hit, you just need to roll the damage up. It's a D plus 4, right?
8 points of damage. Rolled a 4 this time.
Okay. All right. He's hurting bad. He's not dead
Funny,
yet.
I could see Shae going, used to be an adventure until you took a rapier to the knee.
She's been watching way too much.
Oracle.
Yes.
Awful. You mean when you guys aren't out
Too much
actually doing
clip-clop.
stuff? Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah. The clip flop.
Yeah.
Flop that. Yeah.
Anything else, Shane?
That is it.
Wait a
for-
minute.
What?
Did you forget your third attack?
No, it's a bonus action to use my 2 weapon, and it's a bonus action to activate Milo.
Oh, thank you
So,
for correcting. Yeah,
But I do
forgot
have
about
extra attack, which is why I get 2 attacks.
Right,
I just don't get my third because.
Yep. You're right. You're 100% right. Okay. Now we're looking at Thyra. Thyra, I believe it's the start of your turn that your thing goes off. Is that correct?
End of my turn.
It's end of your turn? Are you sure?
End of my turn.
Alright.
I usually bring it up in the beginning because I will forget, but I am trying to do it accurately, which is the end of my turn.
Okay.
So, because it's still something that I'm getting used to. Yes.
Gotcha.
I have 4 opponents in front of me, correct?
You do.
Okay, beautiful. Going to, first off, the guy to my immediate left that's like tucked in that corner.
Yeah.
That's gonna be my first person that I attack.
Number 6.
Sure, yes, that one.
Pirate Chick number 6. That is her script name. Did she roll a natural 1 on the first attack?
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh. Oh. Well, let's see what comedy hijinks occur. Okay. You're a dangerous klutz to yourself. You twisted your knee, and they're now moving at quarter move for.
But what happened in game?
Oh yeah, so she went for the swing at the one over, to her left, and just twisted her knee, like like last night I slept on the couch and somehow got a broken rib. I mean, it's not broken, but
I like it though.
Yeah. So you for two turns you're moving at quarter speed, and that ends the rest of your turn.
Ends my turn? Okay.
Yeah, I like to. I don't know. I like the comedy hijinks of fumbling because it works for both the players and the enemy too.
Yeah.
I
guess it just has never been clear. It was never officially established as a rule. Like if you roll a nat 1, that's the end of your turn. Like I don't personally remember that. I'm okay with it. I just wanted to be clear. Like that's the thing, right?
Yes.
That is the rule.
That is the way. Yeah. If I didn't make it clear before, that's the way 3.5 views it, and that's the way I've always kind of done it, or at least a variant in 3.5.
Okay.
I should have made it more clear in the past if I didn't. Berserk Zach. Sorry, I don't have chat out. It's just a little bit of it at the bottom. Zach said that was my MySpace name, Pirate Chick number 6. I couldn't help myself. Here, I'll cover it up. Okay. Thank you for holding me accountable. All right.
But they all still take 3 points of radiant damage because they are.
That is true. They do. The hilarity of that is that they're all like standing there, kind of burnt up by all this light that's streaming. Freaking cough! All this light that's streaming off of her, and they're just burning in it, and they're like, ah, and they're like almost dead already, just because of your light. So
Blinded by the light.
How long does that last?
For 1 minute?
And is it concentration?
No.
I didn't think it was. I just was asking. Okay.
Yeah, I believe it will go away if she becomes incapacitated
Correct.
and reaches 0 HP.
Right.
Yeah. That's the same thing with my
Yeah.
All right. It is now the pirate's
Nice.
turn. And the four of them are gonna try and attack you. This one is gonna move just enough. It moves and stays in your it's only on your turn, correct? It's not like on.
It's only
your
at
turn.
the end of my turn. Yeah.
It's gonna move so it's flanking with its buddy. And all four of them are gonna slash you with their scimitar. I'm gonna do the ones with advantage first. Blue chest guy. Your AC is what?
20.
All right. So 16 doesn't get there, and pirate chick number 6 with the bow. 17 doesn't get there. These guys don't have advantage. Pirate number 7 is not going to get there. Yeah, they're just swinging at air. In a way, what they did was like more embarrassing than your fumble, because like they have this giant person surrounded and they're just like, oh.
Yeah.
They're blinded by the light.
Blinded by the light.
I'm shedding bright light for 10 feet, dim light for an extra amount of distance.
It's an additional 10
Wrapped
feet.
up
An
like a
additional 10
deuce.
feet.
All right.
So yeah.
So that was number 8. Number 9, I believe, is Cult
That
fanatic
looks
guy.
weird. Cold guy, yeah.
Which is this fella over here. Ooh, I can try that. That's what he would do. So he does a fancy little, like he's trying to do a Jedi mind trick, and points at you and says, "Drop!" Casting a spell. Since you have some knowledge of the magic arts, I know it's divine, but you can roll arcane at disadvantage to see if you know what this is. But after you do that, I'm gonna have you roll saving throw.
That's a 4 on my arcane.
You don't know what he's casting.
What kind of saving throw am I rolling?
That's what I'm looking for right now. Wisdom saving throw.
15.
Oh yeah, I'm like 99 point. Yep. You succeed on your saving throw. You get the sense that if you had not resisted it, you would have dropped your stuff and ended your turn right there. And he's extra scared and frustrated now that didn't work.
Just to mess with him, Shae goes, joking.
That man. Shay's got a mean streak, doesn't she, guys? Okay.
Just saying, StarKitty, this is the best ever. It makes me so happy. Please keep doing it. I love it so much.
I think 9 was the bottom of the round, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, top of the round.
Pirate Captain does his thing out off screen. Number 2, the priest is dead. Number 3, Sindri.
Sindri.
Time to vulture that kill.
Please do.
I will swing my essentially what looks like a short glaive.
Yeah.
And I will do it with advantage because we're still flanking, aren't we?
Correct.
Okay.
It'll be your strength bonus plus your proficiency added to the roll.
Might be Dex.
Staff is strength, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think staff is versatile. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's right. That is. Yeah. You're right.
Oh wait, no. It is versatile. Weapon can be used. Oh, that's for 1 or 2 hands.
It doesn't matter because it's a magical weapon now. I just remembered that, so I'm using
Yeah, 'cause
my
it'd be the flaming
charisma.
spear, or the flaming
Yeah.
sword.
That's right. It's a spell attack technically.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
For your character, the flourish makes it seem like you're using the staff, but technically speaking,
It's
you're
still a
not.
flame.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah,
So-
that's true. So Flame Blade lets you use your charisma modifier instead.
That's
Yes.
his spellcasting modifier, right?
That's awesome.
So.
Oh, his total spellcasting modifier. That'd be his charisma plus his proficiency bonus. Or am I misremembering?
Let me reread it just to clarify.
I'll read it too. Let me find it real quick here. It's Flame Blade, right?
Charisma instead of Dex and Strength. From what I read there, it seems like it only replaces strength, your strength and Dex with charisma. It stays the same. Let me check the actual.
I don't think I get part of it.
Come on, find the damn thing.
Well, it says melee spell attack. So a melee spell attack would be your proficiency bonus plus your spell modifier, which is your charisma. So it's going to be 3 plus what, 4?
So I'm basically just rolling it to hit as I would be for Shocking Grasp then.
Exactly.
That is
Exactly. Yes.
Okay. That makes things a bit on the easier side, so... That's a 23 to hit.
Yep.
50-50.
I think it just gets there.
That barely does. No,
And-
it doesn't hit.
3d6. 11 points of fire damage.
Yeah. So you burn the second mate's buttocks to death. He howls in pain and has a pained look on his face as he dies with his broken axe in his hand.
And can I use my bonus action to talk to Merrik?
That's not necessarily a bonus action. That's just kind of you have.
It's just because it'd be a bit more than like 2-3 words.
That's okay. I mean, there's a lot you can say in 6 seconds if you think about it.
Okay. So in Draconic, he's gonna say to Merrik, the spell dancer friend of this vessel. You will assist me in taking down these troops. And then he's just gonna start walking off to try and find some people.
Okay.
Just 25 feet of movement directly round the building, I'd say, yeah.
Right there.
Around the building that's on fire.
Oh, he didn't care. He's got resistance to fire.
He also dragon at the minute in his mind. It's like, fire.
Okie dokie.
Do I need to take any damage? Even though I know I'm resistant, but I'm very close to fire at this point.
No, you're good. Second mate is dead. First mate does stuff off screen. Fifth, Merrik, it's your go.
In Draconic, and more so just muttering like to where Sindri was, and just in shock. It's just the fuck. Not quite sure that he's not quite processing it. Right. He's very confused.
Take some few moments to process.
Yeah. Gonna take it off. I'll deal with that later. And then as I go to, I'm gonna essentially, how much space is it to get past the burning building if I, no. I don't know where anybody is.
Just jump over Sindri.
2, 5, 10. Can you stop for just a second? 5, 10. Okay, I'm gonna use my action to dash along with my movement, and I'm gonna go to where like Thyra ran through the building. I know it's on fire, but that's the closest I know where people are at. And I'm gonna use my movement and dash to cut through that burning space and be on the other side. If I take damage, I take damage.
Oh, your action to dash?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement and action dash to get.
So I need to know, you're dashing this way or this way?
The ladder, that way.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is this where you want to be?
So I have 40 feet of movement because I'm in the Blade Song, so I can move an additional 20 feet. But ultimately, that's where I would like to end up. Maybe one step back from Thyra, because that's a little close.
Like right there?
Towards the center of the map. Yeah.
Where I have the light token. What a dick. No, I'm just kidding.
He doesn't get hurt by it.
I know, I'm just making a joke that he's making me move my light token.
Yeah. And I will say, before I dart off, I'm gonna look down at the second mate and just like pick his corpse and be like, fucking trash, and then move.
All right, roll me a reflex save as you move through there. Or dexterity save.
Dexterity save 16.
All right, you don't take any damage from the flames. You successfully dodge the burning building.
Dodge, dick, don't die, but dodge.
And then I will just kind of observe what's happening. No bonus action, nothing else. I'm just kind of now. You good?
You okay, VT?
Yeah.
Oh, did you clack your teeth on the?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Oh. Oh, we caught that on camera.
Please tell me they're still there.
They're still there, but damn.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Means to go see a dentist now.
And I'm gonna throw up.
That fucking hurt.
You will make him throw up.
One of my absolute fears is losing teeth. Like that's a to the joke.
We got phobia, but banana man phobia, and we got teeth man.
Yeah, fucking toothless over here.
He's like his teeth are perfect. They just came out of his face perfect. No need, no nothing. Just showed up into his face perfect. So I can understand why you're afraid.
Genetics, it's good.
Yeah, never had anything done to my teeth either.
Yeah.
You've never been to the dentist, Fate?
No, I've never needed braces or retainer or any.
No, I mean, like, have you ever been to it for a checkup or cleaning or anything?
Oh yeah, my dentist had often commented on how straight my teeth were and would frequently ask me if I still wore my retainer because of how straight they were, and I was like, no, I've never had one. And he's like, that's right.
Yeah, that's funny. It's like a cop trying to trick you into giving. Stop lying to him.
Yeah, I told him one time, what happens if I lost it? And he's like, well, this and that. I'm like, but if I never had one, would it matter if I lost it? And he goes, I might just pull the wrong tooth. And I was like, you won't. All this bluff.
That's
he was
funny.
a good guy. I liked him. He was a good dentist. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna survey the area and take a look.
You okay over there, Druid? You were. What was?
I'm just bitter. It's fine.
Yeah.
About his teeth?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
BT now paying overly too much attention to the glass.
All right, where were we? You okay over there?
It was my turn.
You're all silent too. Okay, all right.
Next is Thyra.
No, it's
Shae. Sorry, I see something crossed out. That's why I went with that. Sorry, Shae.
Shae, you're up.
Oh, my turn already again?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
druid's writing.
Okay. So Milo is going to go first again.
You're going to use him up for the fight. You're not saving any dragon form for later.
So he gets to morph into dragon form equal to my proficiency bonus per day. This is the second time he's morphed, and he can stay in for the same amount. So 3 rounds. This is round 2 of 3. He can stay in dragon form. That's what we discussed.
Okay, so it's he can stay in dragon form for 3 rounds, and he can do it 3 times. That was the way you interpret it.
Yes.
Okay. That's not the way I remember it, but I that's fine.
No, he does not hit with a 10. I rolled a 4 and a 6 this time for his bite.
Gotcha. Second attack.
Second attack is the claw. Ooh, maybe he hits with a 16?
Yes.
The D4 plus 2.
It's okay. He rapidly grew, and he's still trying to get accustomed to his body. He's like,
4 points of damage.
puppy.
You put him in Varus land.
Okay, Shae's turn.
All right, stab.
Shae's like, you're not a very good magic caster.
your furnace showing.
I love it so much. I'm living for it right now.
22 to hit.
Okay, he did. You poke him in the eye. By Coat Man.
And you pull out your rapier and his eyeball's still there. Good
No.
snack for Milo.
She popped it.
Oh.
I was just being mean to her. All right. I take it you.
It's like he comes out of cat form. Shae finishes off with the cleric, and she looks over.
Thyra.
Sorry. I'm gonna start with the guy to my left. At least it's a 9. 14 to hit.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, that'll get there.
Dude. And then my second swing is gonna go.
Which one is that one? That's number 6.
Yes.
All right. I mean, it's at 2 life. Your minimum damage is gonna slice his head off. You slice his neck open.
My minimum damage is 9.
Yeah.
So, goodbye. That one's dead. Second guy, all the way to my right.
Gotcha. Number 4.
12 on the die. 12 on the die plus 9.
He too is dead.
Cool.
Too bad you don't have like a sweeping cleave, because I can just see them.
I know. I was just thinking about how cool it would be to be able to cleave all of them because they were in a perfect cleave
Ting, ting, ting,
motion.
ting, ting.
Yeah.
But nope, just kidding. I lied.
What?
I think it's an action to do what I wanted to do. I thought it was about it. It is not. It is an action.
All right.
As a nope.
Are you gonna hold your ground there in the door?
Yeah, hold on. Nope. Okay, everything else that I want to do is also an action. Okay, so that is it for my turn. I'm just gonna stand there.
You stand there, and the radiant light from them burns their eyes out. You know, the last 2 fall.
Yep.
And apparently Shae falls over too.
Oops.
She faints and everybody dying for no apparent reason.
Yep. She's in the
But I
other building
wanted
and she
to
falls
know
over
that
from Miss Thyra's radiant lights.
It's
guys
because
are
this
safe
model,
now.
for whatever dumbass reason, they didn't like it wasn't already pre-glued to the little black thing.
Oh.
And I don't have I'm too lazy to go buy glue and glue it on. All right.
Chewing gum.
My move. Oh.
That-
Never mind. Just
Your
kidding.
movement?
That's it. My turn's over.
You can do movement.
It's
Hey.
at the end of my turn that they burn out. I see with my.
Oh,
so that's
that
the
makes
end of my
sense.
turn.
Yeah. Yep. No, you're good.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Well, it looks like we're back to the top of the round. I tell you what now, since technically speaking, all the enemies that are up, that are visible or in range, that are visible, have been dispatched. We'll go ahead and end combat. It does mean you're going to have to re-roll initiative, but technically speaking, you're out of
We
combat.
get a new
so.
page. We get a new page finally. Let's go.
Fucking bug fiend.
One half is for my actual notes. One half is for notes that Fate and I write back and forth to each other, which is very important to me. And we completely ran out of room on our last page. So.
Actually, I think I just heard Stormy say combat continues, so you can't turn to a new page yet.
I
Alrighty.
will say, however, a lot of it is large writing, so it eats up a huge section of page. It's not like, you know, it's
Actual
like
notes. It's just
it's
sprawled.
Like a birthday card. Yeah, it's like a birthday card. You pick a spot and use the space, and sometimes you're right out.
One thing to note, by the way,
Yeah.
Mr. Dragon Boy is still concentrating on his flame blade.
Okay.
How long is your concentration time?
It's a minute.
10 minutes.
Okay. All right. So I take it everybody kind of.
She goes by and picks up Milo and she makes her way over to Mr. Merrik.
At a point, because Giant's Might and my
Radiant consumption.
my radiant consumption, they only last for 1 minute. So they've both ran out.
Well, how many rounds was that? Was that 6 rounds?
That was 6 rounds. So realistically, it would be over by now, because
Yep.
that would just be an extra 30 seconds. And that's enough for everybody to come gather around for us to go, let's find this door where this motherfucker went down.
How long does your transformation last, Merrik?
Mine also lasts for a minute, so it'll drop.
Okay. Oh, so he's there. Yeah. I don't know why I was taking away. All right. So you all confer with each other. What do you all do? Go ahead.
I saw both the captain and the first mate enter this building, and when I entered this building, they were not here. There has to be a hidden door.
Oh, out of character, by the way. There's a non-hidden door, like right here at the back room, or
Okay,
back of the
well
room. Yeah.
We must enter this door. I'm gonna go up to it and touch the door handle. Is it open?
All right. So before you guys even get into conversation, she says a few things and comes over to the door to touch the door handle.
He's in like, go get it mode.
Okay.
Playing
It's locked.
character.
What does everybody else do or say?
Shae peeks in. She's like, Miss Thyra, are you going to kick it down again?
I could.
Okay. Sindri, you want to get the lock in?
Pardon.
Miss Sindri, okay?
Again, in Draconic still.
Draconic. Yeah.
Where are our enemy?
in Draconic. Now of all times you pick a bit. Fine, I'll fucking do it myself. Thyra, either kick the fucking door down or I will attempt to do it. Sindri's on something right now and I don't have time for this.
Is Sindri only speaking in Draconic?
Yeah,
Oh,
but-
Shae can understand him.
The only person that can't is me.
You all gather in the room.
Yes.
Sindri.
Sindri follows in.
Shae's just kind of like watching Sindri.
Flame still blazing from the eyes.
Merrik, you can try the cordial route, and if you don't get it, then I'll kick the door in.
You don't feel like right now, BT, Sindri, since everything is
I was
kind
gonna say it's probably been enough time that it would drop at this point while I know it was only a brief discussion, but Sindri also had to walk over there and get inside, so
Sure. Yeah.
I'd imagine by this point it drops.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't have to. I just thought, since things have calmed down, your emotions would be down. You might drop.
I was
that,
kind of
hopefully.
waiting for a reasonable amount of time to go. Yeah, that'll be 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Guys, how did I get here? I was stood in the woods with Shae. Shae, are you okay?
Shae goes over to Mr. Sindri. She feels his head. You're hot, Mr. Sindri.
All right. Well, listen. Sindri, we'll have a lot to talk about in a little bit. In the meantime, can I see your lockpicks, please?
Sure. Do you want me to do it?
Nope.
Okay.
And then I will investigate the door first to see if it's trapped.
Okay. Roll your investigation, please.
Shae's just over there asking Sindri questions. What was the last thing you
28.
remember? Have you experienced memory loss before?
When was your last bowel movement?
No, she doesn't ask those kinds of questions.
It was on the ship. I had to perch over the edge. It was very dangerous because I'm so
Ew.
Merrick standing at the back of the ship and all of a sudden turns goes. Then Neil deGrasse Tyson.
small. Oh, it's a flaming toad. Anyhow.
28.
What'd you roll on your investigation?
28.
Okay.
Okay. It doesn't appear to be trapped.
Okay. I will attempt to pick the lock.
Oh, you're gonna do the pick the lock instead of you.
Yeah.
Usually, you guys switch off. He does the tinkering and you do the figuring.
I
I'm
understand.
imagining Merrick's kind of pissy with
in
Sindri
the
right
moment,
now.
thinking Sindri's just playing a bit with the dragon thing. He's like, I'll just fucking deal with it myself. We don't have time for
I
this.
see.
Merrick coming out of it is like, we'll talk later. I don't know where he's at, so I'm just gonna deal with it.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Yeah. That would be 19.
Yeah, you pick the lock.
By the way, like I'm no slouch at it. Cool. I will hand Sindri his lockpicks back.
Thank you, Merrick.
Yeah. Thyra, after you.
Excellent. I'm gonna walk in
All right.
confidently.
Inside the room, over here, you find this is basically the captain's quarters. You find a bed over here, little chest, a desk and chair, an armoire in this corner. barrel of wine by the door. And there's a hook on the wall with a coat hanging from it. That's all you guys, that's all you all see. Here, I'll move some of this out of the way.
I walk in and I look around. There has to be another hidden passageway through here. I'm gonna go over to the bed and like flip the bed. Like pick up the bed and just like lift up the whole thing to get like a visual of underneath the bed.
I mean, your character's strong enough you could do that one-handed. So, yeah. There's a lot of dust bunnies and some spiders that scramble away under the bed, but there doesn't appear to be anything else. What is it? What are the rest of you all doing while you... Man.
Merrik.
Yes.
We forgot to get off cards. Hey,
Oh. So he's like, oh, Mr. Sindri, I think you're gonna be okay for now, but I still got questions for you later.
Okay.
Shay walks into the back room.
I'm not
It's
sure
just
if
like,
I'll have the answers.
all right, so I take it Merrick's just observing, as is Sindri. You walk in.
I know that.
Your Peter tingle goes off. You feel like that there's the floor over here in the corner, in this corner of the room, is like a false floor.
if anybody's observing Shay, like as soon as she feels that, she just kind of like looks in the direction of it, and she kind of drops down, and she's like, little cat.
Is there I think there's something
Yes.
here.
I'll walk on over.
I mean, you see the floor.
Enlighten me, Shae. What do you actually see that I don't see?
So to answer that question, if that helps, the way the wooden floor planks come together is off.
Do you see the space between these planks over here? It looks way off from these ones right here. Do you see the slight difference?
Your character doesn't see the slight difference, and she doesn't have that ability. Not without a potential investigation check.
Can I like walk onto the floor?
Feels like floor.
Does it sound different?
Not from what you can tell.
Should I get Mr. Merrik, Miss Thyra?
Absolutely.
Shay gets up, walks out.
Mr. Merrik, can you
Oi.
come check out this floor? It doesn't look right. It's like slightly off.
I'm assuming,
Alright.
Sindri, you're gonna stand in the doorway and watch, observe.
Actually, I figured Sindri would probably walk towards the door of the building to go look at what the hell happened outside.
Oh, yeah,
and
that
how
makes
we got
sense.
here.
Well, he sees a lot of mayhem, a lot of dead bodies, a lot of messed up
Impressive.
corpses
guns.
of pirates.
At least we won the fight from the looks of it. Guys, what are we looking for?
The captain and the first mate.
Oh, okay. I'll keep an eye on our backs for the meantime. It looks a little crowded in there.
It is.
All right. So,
And Shay's pointing out to Mr. Merrik,
Do you see the ever so slight difference between these and this?
roll me your investigation, if you want to.
I mean, what? Passive 20 investigation, just answer that for me.
Do you have
Also
a
roll.
passive 20 investigation?
Yeah, I have expertise in investigation, so I have a +10 in my.
Well, I don't think there is a passive investigation. It's always an
There
active.
is, there is
in
in fifth edition.
Fifth edition,
yes.
passive investigation. Yeah. Yeah, passive perception, passive investigation.
I'm fine with passive
insight.
perception, but passive investigation. Yeah, no, I can sort of see it. Okay. Yeah, your passive 20 is fine. You now that you're observing it, sure enough, you see that there is a concealed, trap door in the floor that.
Trapped?
Yeah. You need to figure out how to open it though, which will require an active investigation.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh. He said it was a trap door, and I said, it's trapped?
Yeah.
I will punch him for you.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Ask if Bert's down there.
15.
Stay away from that.
But your minimum is a 20 since it's also, I guess technically I didn't even need to really make you roll. Other than the fact that you need, like, thematically, mechanically, you would need to actively look for it. But your minimum was enough to eventually find it for actively doing it. You find that the hook where the coat is hung on is basically a double-sided hook, and if you twist it, it opens up the trap door. And the way the way that it opens is it slides. It's basically kind of pops down and slides backwards underneath the floor, revealing stone steps leading down into darkness.
Well, I don't know yet. All I know is how to open it. I haven't opened the door yet.
No.
Doesn't review.
Okay.
It wouldn't reveal anything until I do it, right?
Okay.
Right?
Sorry, I was of the impression that you wanted to open it, but okay, it's all good. So you figure out how it opens.
Cool. And can I identify if it's trapped or not? I'm not just gonna open something that is right. Like, I'm happy to roll for that as well. Like, that's because.
Yeah, absolutely. You need to roll separately for that.
Yeah. 17.
And again, your minimum is a 20, so either way, it doesn't matter because it's not trapped, or at least it doesn't appear so to you.
Okay. Well, I can say that it's not trapped, and as to open it, I mean, I don't know, and then I'll just like lean on the hook and turn it.
Okay. Now is where you guys. I'm assuming that you make people move out of the way and not stand on it, right? Okay.
They wouldn't be standing on it.
Like I said, it pops down about an inch and then slides underneath the floor, and there's stone steps leading down into darkness. And the stone steps lead down. Well, since you guys all have dark vision, the stone steps lead down about 30 feet to what looks like a tiny corridor leading away from the building.
Well, Thyra?
Yes.
I found your door and opened your door. Ready to go?
Yes.
All right, after you, love.
I didn't like that. And I'm gonna start going down the stairs.
All right. You make your way down the stairs. At the bottom of the stairs is a small, basically, like I wouldn't even call it a room. It's closet size, like 5 by 5. In front of you is a iron banded door, and to the left of you is another little. It basically creates a little 5 by 5. Well, I guess it would be a 15-foot total, right? Or no, not a 15-foot total. And it's basically a little 10 by 5 area, right? And to the left of you it's continued to be open, but there's a ladder coming down. And looking at the ladder, you scratch your head. You're not sure. I mean, Thyra is the first one to go down and see it. Would you have gone after her or what?
I would probably follow after. You say the ladder's coming down, or the ladder is going down?
No, it's coming down from a. So let me see. Here, I'll kind of draw. It'll help you see it better.
What you're saying. Not like coming down isn't coming down to a lower level, but it's coming down into the space from above.
Yeah, it's the hatch in the back. That basement cellar outside hatch thing. Back door. That's me talking as player.
No, you're right.
No
that is correct. Yeah. So basically, it's like that. There's another door right there, and then the ladder is over here. And so, but I don't think. I think only Sindri and Shae observed that. I mean, I guess technically you guys could have seen it from over there. So yeah, you're all pretty smart enough to figure out that's just the ladder that comes in from the closed. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
What is going on today?
I would imagine we would know that they didn't come out of that hatch because we would have seen them emerge from the time frame that we were outside.
Not necessarily. So, where you were at, you guys would have seen it. Yes. Mm-hmm. So they haven't, as far as you know, they haven't emerged from it.
Best hypothesis, given all the information, is that they probably went down rather than come out, because we would have seen them. Doesn't mean that they couldn't have. However, all things lead to down.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go up to the door. Did it leak on you?
Yeah, it's just the condensation, but I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah. It leaked. Aw, you guys made me ink. Okay, so I'm gonna go up to the door. The door.
Don't use those words ever again, or I'll start using the word moist regularly.
I was quoting Finding Nemo.
It's moist ink.
Go up to the door.
You've said that 3 times now.
And I'm gonna try to open it.
You're gonna try and open it?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity saving throw as you trigger the poison needle trap.
19 on the die.
Luckily, you jerk your hand back just in time as this black spewing poison needle pops out from part of the lever, and but it's trapped. It's tripped now, so it doesn't even really need to be disabled.
Yeah. So can I open the door?
It's locked.
Can I kick the door in?
I mean, if that's what you want to try. This one looks considerably sturdier. This one looks considerably sturdier than the other one was.
I want to just kick the door once.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check.
Athletics? 27.
Wow, okay. You did much better this time than you did in the last door. She one shot bashes that iron banded door in, basically pops it out of its lock and off its top hinge a little bit. It just kind of goes in, and you guys see a dark corridor leading effectively outside your dark vision. Well, outside Thyra's dark vision range. Which is 60 feet, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Your character does know that Shae has much longer dark vision range. Twice the length, I think, right? Was it 120 or is it just 100?
120.
120.
I apologize for kicking the door in. I got sick of waiting for everybody to lockpick them. There's a corridor. It's very dark. I do think that Shae should lead the way, considering her dark vision's better.
I'm assuming that you kind of were standing at the top of the stairs since you were the one that found the door. Right? Mm-hmm. How about Sindri? Are you joining them now, Sindri? Since they've kind of started already going down into the place?
Well, I mean, if Sindri was watching our back and I was staying at the top of the stairs, Sindri would have heard, Mr. Sindri, there's a corridor that we're gonna go down. Are you coming?
Okay, coming.
Okay.
I'll go last and keep an eye until we're down there.
Gotcha.
She makes her way down and she stands at the opening and she looks.
100 feet, it's a 100-foot long corridor, really long corridor. That they've obviously, this underground, you know, it's pretty well built, you know, just almost like a mine though, framed with wood every once in a while. And the beginning parts of it have some stone that they put up, you know, or the stone wall and stuff. But it's basically a mine-ish, you know, kind of dirt corridor that goes 100 feet and stops at another door just like this one.
Shae just stands there and she's like, there's another door at the end of the hallway.
I suggest somebody that actually knows how to lockpick and check doors go first, because I've quite frankly lost my patience.
And
in locked doors.
At this point, Raven's Edge chimes in and says, I don't blame you, lady. He says, it might also be a good idea to have someone listen at the door before we burst through it. Just a thought. And he shares that with everybody. It's not just you.
I'm fine picking it, but does someone want to try and check first?
So right now you're standing at the other end of a 100-foot hallway. So keep that in mind. You haven't moved all the way to the back yet.
But I'll file in with everybody.
Well, here, let me.
Shae will lead the way
as they go down.
Since we've pretty much done with the top part, go ahead.
Do you want me to put the trees away?
Oh, that would be great. Thank you. I was only going to use just this space, but we might as well just clean it out.
At this point, the druid cried at all the trees being felled. Oh wait, they're going to make paper. She's fine again.
Thanks. Forgot to check in on the ship.
No, we used the sending stone to signal go. Already done it.
So just temporarily, you guys want to take our break now?
Sure.
I mean, it's about 20 minutes early, but or do you want to just finish this hallway and get to the actual final door before we for the break?
I think that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, get to the door.
If I will say, and I'm just kind of anticipating here, there's a good chance that we're probably about to start combat here pretty soon. My personal guess. So at the point that happens, I would say that would be a prime spot to take the break before we get started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I concur. All right. So we'll just theater the mind this part. It's not like it's. I'll be honest. It's not going to be a lot of dungeon crawling. It's not like they. So. What do you guys do? You're standing at the end of a 100-foot corridor.
Yeah, Yeah, so Thyra basically was just like, Sindri and Merrik, you deal with the shit into the door.
Right. You've absolved yourself of responsibility. Have them go do something. I'm asking what they're doing.
Perfect.
I'm stood at the back, so I'll wait for everybody else.
Thyra is gonna move her way out of the way so people can filter in.
I am just going to check for traps.
All right, so you're gonna check the hallway for traps. I'm gonna have you roll twice. Well, it's 100 feet. Roll 3 times along the hallway every 30 feet.
Okay. So 1, 2, go. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Okay. So first one is 17.
Okay. I think I'm gonna. I don't know if this is the way it works in 5th Ed, but I'm gonna house rule that the passive investigation only works on secret doors. For traps, passive investigation isn't good. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, I will say I feel that it would be acceptable. Passive investigation. Do I notice something off? Sure. Do I have to actively search for something? My passive won't override that because that's perfectly fine.
Thanks. Appreciate that. It just because the whole idea of it just kind of ruins the whole point of looking for traps.
Yeah. And the same bit I would say like, noticing the Ouroboros logo on the platforms when we like shunt. Like I shouldn't have to actively search for that. Yeah, I can see if it's in an obvious enough spot. But if I have to actively do something, absolutely. The roll supersedes what the passive is.
Agreed.
I'm with you on that 100%.
So what'd you got 17 on the first 30 feet of the corridor.
Yep.
It doesn't appear to be trapped to you from what you can tell.
And then 26.
On the second 30 feet of the corridor, you do find a pressure plate pit trap that would basically, you step on the pressure plate, and then the next step onto the pit opens up, and you're pretty sure that it's like a 20-foot drop with some poison spikes at the bottom.
Sindri, can you disable this real quick, please?
Lost.
No. And I point out the whole bit.
And because of Gnome coming, and we've dealt with one of these before, I'll roll at advantage.
Right,
Not Gnome coming. Artificer's lore, sorry. That's the one.
Right. The artificer. If he didn't have artificer's lore, then yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
28.
Innocent. So where is that from?
It's good.
Stormy.
What? 28?
28 to disarm.
Okay, yeah, you easily disarm the pit trap in such a way that you doubt it. It would take hours of repair to get this thing to function properly again. So, in fact, people can just walk safely right over it.
And then 25.
Don't find any traps in the last section of the corridor.
Cool. And there is a door down in front of me.
Correct. Did you? And you remember you did hear the comment from?
Yep. Okay. I was gonna say since I'm kind of leading the way, I might as well ear up. And I will say as I do that, it's the same side that Echo is on, and Echo is gonna mimic, and Echo's gonna put his head up.
Oh, that's so cute. Yes. You all see this and your hearts melt. All right, yeah, everybody roll me a wisdom saving throw for ultra cuteness. That was a joke. You don't really actually have to.
18.
I'm rolling that.
All right.
I feel like my
wisdom save?
I feel like my wisdom is like
12.
You got a 12?
Yeah, I rolled a 7 on that whiz save.
Oh, but
you're the one doing it. You don't have to roll the save.
It's fun, okay?
So you failed to save miserably then, and you're just... Yeah. Which your character would probably choose to fail the save anyway.
Yeah.
Thyra would absolutely try and resist it, I think.
It's too cute. It must die.
What'd you get, BT?
I love you.
I got a 17, and considering I've
your
only got a
character
+1
resisted
to
the
wisdom,
cuteness.
my rolls are back, baby.
Sarah, what'd you get?
For 18. With,
All right.
Plus something.
3.
I
Yeah.
saved, so you
No.
saved.
Yeah, Thyra, your character's happy that you resisted the cuteness. All right, moving on now.
24 total.
Okay.
Sorry.
So I roll
What did you
investigation
get?
for
18.
listening.
Say again.
Investigation for listening.
You don't have to roll it. I'm just going to use your passive on that one.
Okay.
Unless, I mean, I guess if you your passive is enough.
Okay.
You hear. Go ahead. I was going to say you
was
hear
gonna
a little
say-
bit of whispering, and you hear. You think you hear in the distance someone say, "Shut up, fool," as at a louder whisper.
Shut up, fool.
Hang on a second. Yeah, never have to see. Stop it. I'm just checking. Just checking to make sure that Misty Step was a place you can see, because I was like, I'm ready to pop in and be like,
Surprise, motherfucker.
I've already said that. I gotta pick something.
Oh wow!
Ooh.
Raid from Seth. Hi, Seth the Hex. Thank you, buddy.
Love Seth the Hex.
He's amazing. One of the coolest streamers on Twitch, and a good friend of the Mighty Mango Mates, especially Bunny Slaughter. They like to stream together all the time. Amazing human beings. Please go check out Seth the Hex, guys. Give him all your follows and stuff.
Seth, how is your trading card game store coming along?
Oh, he's playing that game? Ah, that was the game that Bubba was playing the other day. That's awesome. For Seth the Hex, folks, hi, I'm StormyD. This is itsStarKitty. Over there with the green hair is Druid IRL. Next to her is her significant other, extirpatefate. And down there with the graying super beard is BananaTomOG.
Oh no! So addicting, I kept opening packs. The store in shambles. My card collection is thriving.
That's awesome. You can actually open packs in the game?
Yes, you can.
Wow. It's too bad that it'd be amazing if they got a license to do that with actual MTG or Pokemon or something. All right.
Okay.
I apologize for the cough, guys.
Oh, thank you, caffeinated
Not
zombie.
be healed.
I know I need to
Yes,
quit
sweet.
apologizing. It's just weird. I was much better last week.
Oh my God, stop.
I think on a break I need to do the Theraflu, even though we only have the nighttime one.
Oh, really? You went through all the daytime?
All right. So,
It's your
Well,
thank you
that's
guys for coming.
Shouting.
If you got a raid and run, Seth, because of foodage or sleepage or errands or time with friend and foe, I'm just kidding, then we totally get it. If you can stick around, that's cool too. You know how much we adore and love you. And for your folks, we'll take great care of them.
But remember, Seth, I know that game can be very, very addicting. You do need to step away.
Oh my God!
Another raid.
Double raid!
Step away and take care of yourself.
Hi, Alex. Thank you for the raid. You guys are amazing. Brighten our Saturday. Wow. Their timing was impeccable too. Like, holy crap.
Yes, thank you, Alex, for the raid.
Yeah. Although I will say in just about 15 minutes, we're going to be taking our intermission break, but that's actually cool. You guys can do your bio breaks and or really watch our comedic hijinks with our intermission montage. So, yeah. All right. We were in the middle of, by the way, Lord Alex. Everyone go check out Lord Alex. He's a good friend of the channel and all of us at Stormkeep. Spends a lot of time in the Minecraft server. I play Dungeonborn with him often. Just a great all-around dude. and we appreciate the raid very much.
Hashtag facts.
All right. So we're gonna go back to chat dark for just a little bit as we wrap up. The party members we're at an iron banded door, the end of a 100-foot hall corridor underneath in underneath area of this pirate island. They're searching for the captain, the pirate captain, and his first mate. As far as they know at this point, that's the only people they're searching for. Oh yeah, they did trip a trap on one of the doors. I think you were about to check for traps for this next door. Is that right? There.
No, I was listening first.
Right, you're listening, and you heard someone. Whispering, and then another person said, "Shut up, fool." Your character's sharp enough to think, they're trying to set up an ambush. You guys behave. I'm gonna sick the Shae on you.
I'm gonna look at Thyra and just be.
Yes.
Oh wait.
Thyra, you seem a little bit more gigglier than usual.
Trying so hard not to start crying. I'm laughing. I'm like, it's hitting the laughter is gonna come out as tears. Anyways, yes, Merrik.
I don't say anything. I just look at Thyra and get her attention.
Yes.
Just.
Mentally, I'm gonna ask Raven's Edge to ask Merrik what the fuck he's trying to say.
Right. So you ask Raven's Edge to do a telepathic relay communication between you guys. Gotcha. He does that. So you hear Raven's Edge in your head. What is it that you wish, friend of Thyra?
So formal. I would like you to convey to everyone else, because they are on the other side of this door, and it sounds like they are ready to spring a trap. So, not quite sure if we should try to pick the lock or if we should just bash it down. And I don't want to say that too loud, because I don't want them to know.
I understand.
Mind you, you see all this animation as if I'm talking to him. Thank you.
I shall relay your information. He relays it with you included in the relay, and of course Thyra, and says, the Merrik indicates that he heard voices on the other side of the door preparing an ambush. He's requesting to know if you all should try and pick the lock or bash the door through. My recommendation would be the lockpick, simply because potentially they won't hear that, but if Miss Thyra doesn't succeed the first time on the door, then they will absolutely know what you're doing. But I will do as commanded.
Can you maintain this link while we have this conversation, please?
I will relay to the others, yes.
I'll appreciate it. All right, then, Sindri, you want to pick the lock? I'll check to see if there's traps.
Holds up his tools.
Got it. And then, as a relative plan of attack, it seemed to be pretty close to the door, so I imagine Thyra or me open the door, and Sindri, I imagine you understand it's a small room, potentially, and Fireball's a big space. So I think that might not be a bad idea.
You see Sindri trying to mime, going.
Even though he could actually just talk telepathically to the sword, he's going to actually try and mime it. Okay.
And that means it could also cast slow.
Ooh.
So
your choice, mate.
So I'm not, wait, since you're actually trying to mime it, this is what Raven's Edge would do. You know, you can speak in your head. You don't actually have to try and mime it.
Why have you got to ruin my fun?
Got him.
Forgive me, friend of Thyra. I didn't realize that combat tactics were such an entertaining endeavor for you.
Everything is an entertaining endeavor for me.
That's very
but
fair.
The message I wanted to send across was I could also cast slow on them and potentially limit what they can do in return. Whereas Fireball is just one quick hit, I feel the slow might work a bit better.
I trust your judgment.
I do quite like the idea of you casting slow.
That's really weird. I thought I made Alex a VIP. He should have been able to post links. I need to fix that. Since...
Hold on, I think I might.
Can you make it so that people can post links? I don't mind having that. Like, it's been fine for your channel and BT's, so I'm fine.
Okay. Oh, that's what it is.
All right. So were you able to set...
drop? It must have been in my eyes then. As soon as I saw Druid and BT, I was like, oh.
I was like, I wonder what the clip is.
It's
thinking I have no clue. You know. Oh god.
So Drew, were you able to set the settings so that anybody can post links?
No.
How do I do
You can do that on break.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Help me remember.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
So
I will check for traps while Sindri is communicating out like his thoughts and ideas. I will take the opportunity to inspect for traps.
Roll it, sir.
Yeah. 28.
The door is not trapped, but it is locked.
Not trapped, but it is locked.
Yes.
Got it. I will relay through Raven's Edge. It is locked, but not trapped.
And of course, he relays that to Sindri and everybody.
Yeah. It's up to you, man. You now need to pick the lock. Or have you forgotten?
All right. And Sindri will move over to go pick the log.
Gotcha.
I can tell that they're both looking at chat, whereas I was just watching the video of the
I
clip.
actually wasn't.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll it there, BT. It's sleight of hand that he rolls, right?
Yeah.
Yep. 27. Ow.
Yeah, you easily pop the lock, and the door is ready to be opened. And you're pretty sure, because you rolled so high, that you did it very quietly.
He doesn't do that.
It's like, it's a sort of click, and you're like, I got it.
As funny as it would be to do that, he doesn't do that. That was just BT.
All right. Well, if we're gonna open the door and pick it off, do we want to start coming back from break with a bang?
That sounds perfect.
Or,
all right.
Yeah.
We're gonna take a 10-minute break, guys. So we're gonna share a comedic intermission montage with you all. Since we got some new folks in chat tonight, I'm gonna reshare the older one. I know, actually, since BT's in the second, I'm gonna do the second. Here we go, the newest one.
Just one thing before we do go, Stormy.
Yeah.
When we do the action of the door open, before that happens, I want to ready a spell.
So you can't. Oh. All right. So you want to ready
a spell for when the door opens. Can I do that?
The problem with so let me take a look. I'm assuming you wanted to ready slow.
That was my thinking.
Let me take a look at the spell and see if...
I can honestly see a reason you would say no to that.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I'm just asking.
the idea is that...
That's why I just wanted to go through this before we get to that
Yeah,
part.
see, the thing is that particular spell, you need up to 6 creatures that you can see, right? And so
Yeah.
you can't really ready it since you can't see them.
Yeah, that's fine, man. That's why I wanted to get the conversation before we got into the actual action.
You bet. No sweat, brother. All right, guys. We're going to have an intermission. We'll see you guys. See you guys in about 10. Enjoy. Mission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like...
Which
Wait, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Ryder's like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I'm gonna do the there.
Are you doing the monkey toes thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna
That'll
clip
be
it now.
$5. No, just...
Huh?
That'll be $5. Think? No, just kidding.
Has come in handy, somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
Yeah.
don't clip that.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment
Stop
ended.
eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies."
It's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is.
let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very cool. Very fashionable. Holy crap! Wow, it really does cut off like.
It looks like Druid's so far in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a
Yes.
super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shay.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast, drowning in milk. Glowing a bluish color. And it's built into...
same color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glow.
Emmeline turns to look at the
Yes.
the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
he hates her most of all. And yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out?
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah, because I almost just.
See StarKitty laughing at her own joke.
I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I went to whip. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke
to you guys.
BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
I think I know what
Yeah,
comment.
it's about proud.
All right.
Just when it's the breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The wing of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him. You could yeet him
Directly
over
at
to
Merrik.
him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight-
yeet him to one of these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, well, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And so,
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So,
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Right? I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're going to touch the tip.
Just the tip.
That's the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword. Tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You give it a
sword
little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's going to clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Fern talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra derpy. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like the creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I'll bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
oh, You're awesome.
Yes, yes, he is.
Say poor fate. Talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes.
Lord of potatoes.
You know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
I just had this intense urge to just like pet you, like this. So, intrusive thoughts.
I just can't right now.
as she says that to you, and you all are processing what you're experiencing, damn it. I got myself on that one.
It's the best word for it, though.
The
13.
Considering we would be.
Correct. Because
You know
will
how hard
be
it is to get this accent.
I know. I'm sorry. I
For
love
me,
you.
I struggle with
I'm
it.
sorry.
I struggle with it so much that I do it on my outside of this.
That's how I was with
I
God.
know.
Okay.
Oh,
You guys are
This is the color
amazing.
blue.
You're
This is what I've been seeing. It's the same color. It's the same blue glow.
Someone
it's the
flip
same
that.
green. It's the same green hair. Oh,
You guys should try high fives again.
We're good right now. Wait. Oh, I got it that time. Boom.
Hi, everybody.
Here we go. Hello. We're back from the break. We got some air food. It's not quite as tasty as the daytime. It's a similar taste, but slightly different too. Very slightly different.
Hi, caffeinated zombie.
Hey there, how are you? It's the coffee corpse lady.
Hi, DeMarco.
DeMarco.
DeMarco, are you working tonight or you on break?
That's awesome, caffeinated zombie. Wow. She might actually break your record. How many days will that have been total, caffeinated zombie?
Well, I mean, my streaming schedule was different because of everything else I had going on.
Oh no, I understand. It doesn't diminish that you did it in 17 days.
Yeah.
Which was a current record. We could have figured out a way to arrange to have you do it faster, but.
Oh yeah. You're off on weekends. Nice, DeMarco.
Congrats, DeMarco. That's good. So you have like a regular, like 9 to 5. Only you work in the evenings. Since it's not a 9 to 5, you just have a regular Monday through Friday.
Whatever it's like. Yeah.
Or confidential or.
Yeah.
Silly, crazy people. I know, right? Exactly.
Jotun, are you feeling better?
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was gonna ask that too. You beat me to it. Do you know how many days that total it will have been? Caffeinated zombie? I'm curious. You drank actual water and took medicine. You don't normally drink actual water?
He doesn't, no.
Rarely.
Wow. He sounds like me when I was a kid.
And
I
you
hated
drink
water
it,
as a kid, but now I love
barely.
water. It's my favorite drink. I'll take it over anything. I mean, occasionally
To
I'll
be
drink other
fair,
stuff,
the only time I really drink water is when I'm sat in this chair.
Wow.
The rest of the time it's in brew form.
That's
So you-
not the same.
It is. It's still consistent with water.
What? You think tea is the same thing as water?
So is coffee.
Literally is. It's made with water.
Well, almost all
My
liquid
intake
drinks
of
are made
water
with
is
some
still the
water,
same.
but that doesn't make it water.
It's not enough. Too many other things.
I agree with you, BT.
What percentage of tea is water? It's got to be like 80%,
I understand.
if not more than that. 'cause
Oh, it's 90% tea.
So, if
I
I
love
dip
how
my
in an
finger
argument there's
into a
silence.
river, is it not
Yeah.
still water?
But if you dip your finger into a river of tea, is it not still tea?
Technically, is
See, your
tea, but there's
analogy
water
doesn't
in it.
fall down,
Listen,
BT,
listen.
because I could have I could have a mug of water and dip my finger in there, and what's on my finger is water. But if I have a mug of tea and I dip my finger in there, what's on my finger is tea. I get what you're saying, that
because
the
it's an
vast
infusion,
percentage
but
of the
there's still
liquid that's
water in there.
in tea is water, and you're not wrong
Oh,
about
they're
it.
solid.
Wait, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said clouds are solid.
They are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
I just wanted to be
What is he saying? What's solid?
I said clouds are solid.
I just hope it's solid.
Clowns are solid?
Clouds.
Oh, clouds.
Clouds. The ocean is soup.
The
Yes.
ocean is
The ocean is
Lasagna is a
soup.
cake. Lasagna is a cake.
It is.
It's a layered meat cake.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Well, if you really
I
want to
mean,
get,
technically, it's a meat trifle.
Ooh.
I mean, if you want to get
Clouds are
really
not solid. They fit
technical,
in tiny cars like
if
cats.
you guys really want to get technical, we're technically swimming right now.
In air.
Exactly. This is just a different medium than the ocean.
I'm going to counter that by saying only when you move. Otherwise,
Well,
you're just.
if you're swimming in the
floating.
ocean, you're only swimming when you move too.
I know. I'm just saying because if it doesn't matter. I know what I was
I know,
trying to
I'm just messing
say.
with you.
My words just didn't come out to explain it. properly.
I know what you meant.
It's all right. It's silliness. We should get back into the what we're here for.
Oh, man.
Clowns are not
It is
solid.
sinking from.
They fit into
Technically
tiny
speaking,
cars like
every
cats.
single
See,
person
yeah.
is sinking from the moment they get up because you shrink as the day goes on.
Yeah, gravity. Gravity's a bitch. My grandma, by the time when she finally passed, God, she must have shrunk 6 inches.
Druid's fucked.
No, my Nana's like this tall. My great grandmother, when she died, was like 4'10".
So if this measurement that you say you tell everybody that you are, is that from the morning or the evening?
Or after you've done some yoga.
I'm gonna input one last thing into this before we dive back into hopefully not dying. Random inflammatory statement.
Okay.
You guys have gone really pixelated as well, by the way.
Actually, they're not pixelated. It's their camera is blurred. They need to, if you can do
No.
the camera
It's
thing.
pixelated on my cam.
No,
On the stream.
it's streamed together that we're having issues with.
Oh, really?
It's performance issues. Yeah, on camera is fine. It's clear, but it's
Stream together.
streamed together
Oh.
that we're having performance issues.
Stream together? Fucking go. Never.
Well,
The one thing we've had the most issues with.
all right, then. I mean, probably what we need to do is, you know, commit to doing what we've talked about for a while. Next week, Druid and BT, please be like early, like an hour early, and we'll create a new scene. Or I think I still have a scene, but it does need lots of adjustment. And we'll switch back to using Discord for both video and audio.
We want to try to
Ooh.
refresh,
Will that
stream
even work,
before we-
actually? Ooh,
Refreshing.
okay. Maybe that'll fix it.
I did it.
Yeah. Looks much better.
We can see all
but
5 inches of Druid.
Now that's just mean. She's 5.5 inches.
I'm just gonna leave that there.
I kind of said it that way just purposely for that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna leave it there.
Alrighty.
It's a very average height, okay?
Thank you guys for coming and listening to our silly philosophical tirades and semantical nonsense. We're gonna jump back into the adventure now. Enjoy the show. I'm gonna draw it in this scene, and then when you guys actually open the door, I'll switch to the other scene.
So, I just want to make a point that I never went from the end of the hallway to the door. I'm still at the opposite end of the hallway.
Is that where you wanted to stay? You don't want to be up there when they open the door?
Well, I mean, like, when they...
You wouldn't have been following us as we were disabling the traps along the way?
No. So, I would have to make my way through the hallway. But before I enter the hallway, I am going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself. And it lasts for 10 minutes. So I have it.
All right, so I need clarification then. Sindri and Merrik are obviously up here because they tag teamed the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Thyra is not up next to them, or she is?
We'll be making my way up as soon as like the door's unlocked and we got the okay and we're about to enter. Like that's when Thyra will make her way up.
So that has occurred. They have relayed that any traps and locks have been disabled. They're getting ready to open the door.
So but the point that I want to make is that before I enter the hallway, I cast Armor of Agathis on myself, so they didn't hear me on the other side of the door. So
gotcha. How long does that last?
10 minutes.
Perfect. So is this roughly the party formation you guys want?
1 hour. I lied. 1 hour. So,
I mean, that's fine. Either 10 minutes or 1 hour, it's gonna last throughout this encounter. So,
yeah.
Is this formation you guys want, or do you want Thyra up closer and Merrik farther back, or what?
Oh, I mean, it's only this wide, then I mean, this would be probably Sindri would be in front because he would have been the last person to interact with the door.
Also, you wanted me to slow.
Potentially, yep.
And everyone else can cast over the top of me.
Yep.
I would say Thyra would be behind Merrik because if she is showing up after we're doing that, like
yeah. So Thyra's gonna be at the very back because, like, behind everybody.
Yeah. As long as you're cool with that, Shae.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and draw what you see as you open the door, and then after that, we'll switch to the.
We'll do the thing. Okay.
Yeah. So you all are shocked to find that there's actually a very large warehouse-size, basically mine or room built under here. Yes.
Never mind. Go ahead. It's okay.
All right.
That was fucking weird.
What?
You poking your head like that. I wasn't ready.
All right.
I'm watching you on my screen, which is just the Mac cam, and all of a sudden Stormer's just peeking his head out. Scared me, man.
That's casting vicious mockery. We all know who we're against.
Well, you're also surprised to find on top of this. Well, first off, I gotta draw the pillars that are holding up.
What are you staring into space at, monkey butt?
He's only got elevator music on behind those eyes.
It fucking looks like it.
And now I've turned the lights back on. He's moved his gaze to the lights.
Shiny.
Like, ooh, samurai mask.
Ooh, we have new props.
Just something I haven't used really for a long time, if ever, with you guys.
We've never seen these.
I think you've seen these before, the coffins.
Yeah,
we've seen those.
I just haven't used the boxes and the barrels. Yeah, I forget that they're over there. So in this instance, these are not coffins. I just want you to imagine that they're like long boxes, long boxes, and you know.
No, interesting enough, if you hadn't said anything, I would have been like, yeah, big boxes in my brain. Oh, they're double stacking those coffins.
Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic.
I wonder how Shae would respond.
There's also some statues in here. The statues do not look like features or fixtures. They must have been like some art that was stolen from somewhere.
Some of the somewhere.
Here.
I feel like Shae would be permanently scarred from a mimic.
Oh, right.
Like, wait, but it's a chest. No, but it's a creature.
Yeah.
Goes around poking every container with a rapier.
Even if it's a container she's opened multiple times.
Oh yeah, Shae would definitely be scarred the first time she encountered a mimic. Especially if it tried to eat her.
Oh yeah.
And like every single time she'd be like, wait, mister! Poke. Okay, we're good.
You guys are ruining potential cool things in the future. Although, not very likely.
Oh, we're prepping.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Actual BT really wants a mimic as a pet.
I'm even gonna use some of these as like.
It'd be my front door.
Taller sections of boxes.
Gobble up all the Amazon drivers that don't actually knock.
Be like, man, you should make it a pair of pants. Make it walk for you.
I cast wheelchair.
At a glance, you almost at first think these are people hiding behind the boxes in this pillar, but you quickly suss out that they're statues. All right. And
I've
we're
got
gonna go
curiosity about something. Is there an animate object spell?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Fern had access to be able to animate, but never did.
Oh wow!
He's gonna
need to drink that when it's hotter. It's kind of gross when it's cold.
Yeah, that's why it says to drink it within 15 minutes.
Especially because the pranks you could play with it would be fantastic.
I almost.
Okay.
I'll tell you this. I almost guarantee it. Sindri will find a way to fuck with animate objects.
So apparently, this warehouse-sized kind of secret lair is their main, probably their main storage facility or something. Oh, you know what? I forgot one other cool prop. Where'd it go? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, it's on the sorcerer spell list.
What was I saying?
You talk about the warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tall. It's like 30 feet high. They really, and it's built. The walls are built out of stone. So somebody spent a lot of time and effort building this, the pirates are going to try and use it to their best advantage. Some of them are also. What's going to happen is, you guys open the door, ready for combat, and you're gonna see some folks and maybe not other folks. Let's take a look. So Merrik is right behind Sindri. Sindri, what's your passive perception?
Oh, it's 11.
Okay, what's Merrik's?
15.
All right, 15. All right. The
Looking at their arena, Sindri's thinking Fireball's not a bad option.
this guy. And this guy. Okay.
Fireball.
One day when I finally get no more commissions or anything, I'm gonna rework all my own emotes and also prepare all the shit that I want to do for drawing for redeems. Because I realized that particular song, that's gonna take a lot of animation learning.
Yeah.
But it's not like I've got fuck all else to do. Ooh, actually, any animators in chat, DM me. We need to talk.
What'd you say your passive? 15, you said? Okay.
Yes.
What is everybody's passive
Yes,
perception,
sir.
real quick?
16.
16.
And what?
13.
Yours is
13.
6. I keep stepping on what you're saying. I'll shut up. You say it now.
Milo has a 17.
Wow. Good.
13.
13, thank you. I need to do...
Echo has a 13.
Boy's causing mischief. 1 second.
Good. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, you're fine.
Finally. Okay. You all don't see the pirates at all, but you think you hear something like a bit of movement somewhere, you know, deeper in the place. Bear with me while I mentally memorize where I'm going to place these guys. What I did was I had them all roll hides because of all the cover and the darkness and the pillars and everything, and they're going to get to roll at advantage. Because of that, one of them just barely failed, but because he failed so barely, you don't see him, you just hear him somewhere in the distance. He's also the one who on purpose would stay farther back. So, we have him. Okay, all right. Okie dokie.
No.
Just for sake of, even though technically speaking, I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative, even though technically speaking, we're not in active combat because you don't see anybody to combat with. Let's start with Shae.
17.
What's your dex?
Mine?
Yeah.
16.
I'm gonna downgrade you to a 16.
Okay.
My teeth still feel weird, by the way.
God, stop it.
It's weird though, because it's like back here I feel it more than the front.
Oh, man.
What are you guys talking about?
When he bashed his teeth with this cup.
It's teeps.
The tooth is toothless.
Oh, you're
Nightmares about
oh wow.
losing teeth.
So Thyra,
5.
you said 75?
No. 5.
I was like, man, that's
Somewhere
a uber
Did you just
improved
not
initiative there.
No, I rolled a 3 and I only have
Merrik.
a +2.
I rolled a 20, so 23. Bad.
Sindri.
15. I got distracted by the food coming in with rice and fruit stuck to his face. What did you do?
Okie dokie, pokey. So Merrik, technically, so for now I'm just gonna do the order that you guys are in temporarily, which will be Shae, you get a 16, you said?
It's 17, but you downgraded
Right, I
me
had
to
to-
16. I
So-
got downgraded.
No.
3. For now, when it's just you guys as initiative orders, Merrik, you're first.
Okay. I do have a question. I know in this particular context, we're not necessarily an initiative. Okay, right? Just
Well,
making
you
sure.
technically sort of are because you're kind of creeping into combat you know will happen, but because they're hidden, it's hard for you to make meaningful combat tactical decisions. So,
Fair enough. Okay, so my question to you, I can't remember if we've established it or not. When I believe it's an action to proceed through echo, right?
Yeah,
like-
when you warg into him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now, if I were to warg into him and have him, it's like, you remember when I did this with the little impish thing, where I sent Echo out and I spotted him and then used magic missile, right? Remember when I did that during the trials?
yeah.
Oh, with Abernathy.
Yeah.
What I don't remember is if I were to then command Echo or have him like make that movement out, would that eat at my bonus action? It didn't the last time, but I feel like after we've done some of this stuff now, like it seems to make more sense in that way. Or if I'm just understanding it in a different way, I would like some clarification.
Well, all right. So it takes an action to warg into him. It also doesn't it take a bonus action for you to you give him a complex command?
Yeah.
So
Does it
let's say this
constitute
was a
as a
simple command and it was just sort of, even if it were that, you're using up your action. But you can because your special Blade Singer thing, you have the ability to do a bonus action spell, correct? If you use up points or something.
No, that's my feat with the Meta Magic Quicken spell, which I know I would do if I was going to cast a spell in lieu of that. I'm wondering is in having Echo fly forward to scout, is that simple enough that it wouldn't use like?
Well,
my bonus action?
I'm trying to figure out like in the context of this situation, because you, I mean, I know you're just wanting him to scout, but he doesn't necessarily know what's beyond the environment, so he'd have to proceed cautiously to actually, fly around and scout and look. And so I kind of feel like that
Go ahead.
Fair.
What are you gonna say?
No, absolutely. If I were to instruct him to fly towards the back end of the room, towards the direction of the noise, like fly that way. He does have flyby, so it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks if he's close enough, but he would definitely be high enough. If it will eat at my bonus action, that's perfectly fine, and I won't do what I've intended. I just wanted clarification.
Can you share with me what you were kind of hoping and wanting to do?
Oh, I was going to send Echo out towards the direction of the noise, and as soon as I see a target, I'm going to magic missile.
And refresh my memory, you can magic missile from him?
No, I can cast magic missile because it's based off of like a creature that I can see. Right. Since I'm perceiving through Echo, I have a different perspective.
The magic missile would like bend and move around all the obstacles and hit the target. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. So that's.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that in this instance, just having him scout ahead doesn't seem like a complex action to me. So I'll say that you can use your action to warg into him, and if he spots a target, you can then use your bonus action to shoot it with the magic missile.
Gotcha. Yeah. So I, in the context of simplification, I'd arguably be holding magic missile as kind of like holding the action, and as soon as I see a pirate.
No. It's I'm not going to see it as a hold action. It's a bonus action, so it's a little bit different. So
yeah, but I'm going to cast at the first like visual contact of threat, like of enemy. Like I'm casting at a pirate, whatever it is. Yeah. So in that sense, like I'm going to cast either way. If I don't see anything, then I don't see anything, and then I don't.
To be clear, if you let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, absolutely. Okay. So let's do that then. You send him out and you warg into him. Of course, when you're warged into him, your character is effectively like blind and deaf, I believe. So you're just like kind of stuck in a spot and very vulnerable. But
so what I'm gonna do is, though I know I'm stuck in the spot, I am going to preemptively kind of back up flat up against the wall, knowing that I'm going to be in the way, and if I'm not back in time, because at my next convenient moment I'm going to come back to it. Okay. I want to be out of the way, so like if Shae needs to squeeze by, I know it's friendly space and we have rules that allow that, but Merrik is flattening himself, making him less of a physical barrier for the people behind him.
He's so cute. Just
all right. So how far can he fly? 30 or 40?
He can fly 60 feet.
60 feet.
Yep.
I'm gonna assume that you just gonna have him go up high into the room and kind of straight through, right?
Correct.
Okay.
That is correct.
All right. I'm gonna say he's kind of hovering above this kind of a set of boxes over here.
Okay.
And now I need you to have him roll me
perception.
You're warging through him, so it'll be you and your active perception. But of course, with my rule, your passive is always your minimum. So.
Gotcha. Okay. So 15.
Jesus.
He spots a dude trying to hide right here. Looks like he's wearing a chain shirt. Has a shield and a morning star in it, just like that. And he's got that same kind of religious robes. Basically, he looks just like the priest. Well, your character didn't see the other priest. You might have seen the body.
As a context for player, I got you. For Merrik, I see a priest in what looks like some cultist robes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Witcher. Magic Missile, utilizing my meta magic feat and Quicken Spell. And I'm going to cast that at 3rd level.
Wow. Okay. So that
Yep.
that'll give you what, 2 extra D4 on the regular amount?
Yes. So it'll be 5d4.
Plus 5.
Plus 5 as the total.
Mm-hmm. So, for the folks in the audience, what happens is the owl flies over here. He doesn't see anybody else, but he sees this guy trying to hide. He's not very good at it. And then suddenly, Merrik just basically he's against the wall sideways, and he just goes magic missile, pointing his finger there, and the magic missile goes, and all 5 of them just kind of like a Battlestar Galactica blaster.
6, 10, 14,
and it move,
Yes.
except these move around and track the target and always hit.
Yes. So 21 points of damage.
Okay, wow. That guy is shocked, and let's see. He doesn't even see the owl because it's dark in this room. They purposely left it dark with no torches or anything. And you can tell that they probably doused them. You can smell the smoke of doused torches. And yeah. So you nail the hell out of the guy and he's shocked. He's like, where the hell did that come from? He says with a weird accent. Where the hell did that come from? Okay. Now, it is anything else, Merrik? I think you kind of did awesome.
Yeah. I am not going to move because even though I instinctively know what direction is what, there's no point in moving currently.
Yep. Fair enough. All right.
Not
Initiative 2 is going to be Shae.
Shae's just kind of like, after seeing Merrik just cast a spell.
Oh, don't write down these initiatives because they're going to...
I know.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
They're going to change.
Mm-hmm.
Shae's just like...
So you always, whenever he wargs into Echo, his eyes roll back in the back of his head. You know what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. But it still surprises Shae every time that he can cast a spell while still not being physically in the body. She doesn't quite understand that concept yet. So Shae's just kind of walking by Mr. Merrik.
Okay. So you haven't dropped Milo yet?
No, make my way into the
So 5, 10, 15.
Gonna make my way and like, yeah, right behind the
20, 25?
Mm-hmm. Like, Milo, be on the lookout.
Since your position has changed, I'm gonna have you. Wait, you're yeah. All right. So you actually see one of the pirates now because of your positioning. He's hiding like right here.
Does he see me?
And let me see. You also here. So I'm gonna amend slightly. What's the word? Let me back shit up. The R word.
Retcon?
Retcon. Slightly retcon. They've doused most of the torches. They've left a few on the side walls that actually create extra shadows and so they can actually still occasionally see. I would say Yes, you are seen.
Okay.
But at this point, because of that, now we're going to actually roll full initiative. You don't get a surprise round, but they also don't get a surprise round. So let me see here. Now,
whenever
here's...
StarKitty pulls out the player's handbook, I'm always just like...
Do I still get to finish my turn?
Yeah, you... Yeah, It depends, since we're re-rolling initiative. I mean, you guys get to keep your same initiative rolls, but need to bring them into it now. Let's see. All right, Merrik is 1. He's 2. He's 3. Okay. I'll say this. I'll let you take a combat action that's sort of a surprise round, but they will also be able to. So you'll both go at the same time. It's up to you if you want to do it that way.
Oh, because Shae wanted to cast a spell.
What kind of spell?
Well, you're thinking about casting spike growth, but totally understand. But can't.
Yeah, you can.
Spike growth.
You can cast spike growth. They're both of them are going to get shots on you. Yeah.
Okay.
Armor class?
16.
One of them actually gets a hit in.
Ooh.
For 2 points of damage. Grazes your arm.
Oh, just a baby.
All right, where do you want to plop this spike growth? You don't see this guy, by the way.
Based on what Shae can see,
refresh my memory, is it a 20-foot radius?
it is a 20-foot radius.
Okay, so let me grab a fireball. That'll help me position it. Help you position it too. So.
Yeah, I would definitely like position it somewhere.
Plastic.
If I positioned it right
The plastic's
here,
on the wall.
Yeah,
would it still get those two?
for sure.
Okay, I'll do that.
Right in the middle.
Of it all. Da, 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 da.
And I maintain my concentration on the spell. Got hit.
Oh yeah.
I rolled a 13 total.
Okay. Yep. There we go.
And then last thing that Shae would like to do, I found them!
Yeah. All right. So now we're gonna just go back and start over initiative. After we'll continue with after Shae. So Shae was initiative. If you want, Druid, I'll tell you the initiative order so you can help me keep track.
Absolutely.
Merrik is number 1.
Priest is number 2. Pirate Captain is number 3. Shae is number 4. Sindri is number 5. Here is number 6. And number 7 is the 3 random schlub pirates. You can only see 2 of them right now. Is it on their turn or at the end of your turn when
a creature moves into or within the area?
when it moves into or within it. So like if they try and move out of it or through it and it. Gotcha. Very good. Okie dokie. So that was Shae's turn. Now it's Sindri's turn.
Question.
Yeah.
Would Sindri be able to see through those boxes in front of him?
No. You have X-ray vision or something?
No, it's because I can see a gap, but I don't know.
Well, that's just because
sorry,
don't take that literally.
That's why I asked.
No, for
You
sure.
don't need to move it, Stormy. It's fine.
It's supposed to be a barrier that you can't, really obviously see through.
Yeah, that's fine. In which case, Sindri is gonna go the same direction as Shae.
Okay. 10.
Keep going along that line.
You want to go along the wall?
We'll go his full movement that way, yeah. The full 25.
You're right there?
Yes.
All right, you now see these 2 guys. Roll me another perception check.
I don't get there.
Okay. You see those 2 guys. What you gonna do?
I am going to twin spell Chaos Bolt at first level.
Twin spell Chaos Orb?
Chaos Bolt.
Chaos Bolt. What's that?
You hurl a bolt of chaotic energy at the creature in range. Use 1, so it's 2d8 and 1d6 for damage. One of the d8s decides what type of damage it is.
Neato.
It can be acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, poison, psychic, or thunder.
So you roll 1d8 to decide the type of damage, and then it's a d8
Right.
and it.
I roll the 2d8 and 1d6.
Yeah.
And then whichever one is my first d8 that I roll, that's the one I use that also decides what type of damage it is.
That seems like a really complicated spell, but cool. It's neat. I like it.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, I really
sounds
like the idea of that, of having no control over what damage type it does.
Yeah.
It just seems really cool.
I agree with you. It totally fits both your character and you. And that spell doesn't exist in 3.5 as far as I know. I don't remember ever seeing that spell before.
It's not even in the base player handbook.
Oh, okay.
It's must be a
That's
specialty.
an 18 to
Xanathar's
hit.
Guide.
Probably.
No.
Yeah.
18 to hit?
Yep.
But you're twin spelling it. You want to roll the attack on the other one too? I'm assuming you're hitting 2 different guys?
Yeah, I'm going to hit the 2 that I can see.
Right.
So that's 17 on the second one, 18 on the first.
They both hit.
Okie dokie.
Artichoke. I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Rolling damage. So with Echo perched where he is, with this the guy that looks kind of orange red behind the barrels.
The priest?
Yeah. Not the priest. The one that's not the
guy?
one I hit. The one
Purple guy?
Yeah. So with Sindri casting a spell and hitting him, would Echo be able to now see him there?
Yeah.
Okay. So Merrik would then also now be aware of that, those 2, the priest and the orange purple robe guy. Those would be the 2 that he would see. Okay.
Agreed. Well, I'd say from that angle, he could see the both of these guys.
Oh,
So-
now with enough time.
Yeah.
as it comes through. Okay,
Because
cool.
Sindri's hitting them both with a spell, right?
Oh, I didn't realize. Yep. No, you got a point there. Cool. I just was checking.
So they both take 15 points of psychic damage.
Oh, wow. All right. They suddenly have the worst headache they've ever had, and it explodes out of their nose and their ears, and they fall over dead.
Damn.
So I redact that last question because it's irrelevant.
Yeah? Yeah.
I really wish that we could shift spike growth. Just be like, we're just gonna bonus action shift the spikes. That'd be cool.
Ooh, that would be
As a concentration check, you can move it. That'd be cool, because it's a growing, living thing.
I mean, I can see if somebody wanted to create a custom higher level version of spike growth that does that. That's a potential.
Somebody has to be able to make his first spell.
According to the spell, the ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a perception check against my DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it. So it looks normal.
Yes.
Until they step into it.
Yeah.
And experience the shiny shoes.
But I would also experience shiny shoes. I would also argue that as soon as one guy steps into it, the rest of them, if they can see their friend, would see what's happening and they would know it. It only takes one of them to perceive it.
Yeah.
As long as they have line of sight.
But I would argue that because none of them have been damaged by it yet, nobody knows yet.
Except for me.
No, but if they can see their buddy stepped on a spot and suddenly he's like, oh my God, I would say, all right, I can argue that they would have advantage on their perception checks if they saw their buddy.
Because none of them have gotten injured by this one yet.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Like I said, I would give them an advantage on perception checks to see it. Now where were we? That was.
Two people have just died.
Yeah, Sindri just obliterated two guys.
And I'm done with my turn.
Okay.
Thyra.
Yes, Thyra's turn.
I'm gonna move the rest, however many, 5, 10, 15.
20 feet to here.
I already love Chaos Bolt.
Can I go all the way up to... I'm just gonna start heading to the right.
Okay.
Just to go the opposite of everybody else.
25, 30 is your full move.
Yep.
Roll me your perception check again.
22.
Okay. You see the third regular pirate hiding behind this pillar. And you also see the second mate. He's hiding over here.
Aren't the circles on the ground full pillars, though?
Yeah, they're 5 by 5 pillar. They're like really thick and wide. Why?
I would then argue that it wouldn't be able to see.
Because I'm
So
literally
it's not
behind
100%.
it.
He's poking his head around. He's hiding behind it, but not like completely obscuring himself because he wants to see. And he had his roll, and she rolled to beat it, and she beat his hide. So.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Now, I will say you're not seeing the pirate captain, which means that he is behind enough cover that your great roll doesn't spot him.
What did you roll in your perception?
Is it 15?
19, 20, 22.
Yeah.
Oh.
So she rolled really good.
So she would see my spike growth too.
Yeah. What's the DC on that?
14.
14, okay. So you see her spike growth. But you also heard her casting spells. There's a chance that you would know what she did since you worked out tactics with her in the past. But yeah. From this angle, you can see this guy peering around the corner, trying to remain stealthy behind the pillar.
Cool. I'm going to use my action to move up to the guy closest to me.
So you're gonna
action
dash 5, 10, 15, 20. You're just gonna go walk through the spike growth because it's actually a circle.
Can I go up to those crates right there?
You mean like right here?
So how high are those crates compared to Thyra?
She's about a head foot above them. He's crouched down though.
Can I
use your action?
I already used my action. Can I use my bonus action to shield bash the crate to knock it on top of the dude?
That's a possibility, yeah. Depending. I mean, these things are full and heavy, but you're pretty strong. So yeah, go ahead and do your bonus action shield bash on it. There's a chance it'll work. I believe what we did, that's what, an athletics check?
28.
20. What did you roll?
An 18.
You have a plus 10? Wow.
To my athletics. Because I have double proficiency.
Yeah, expertise.
I have expertise in athletics.
Yeah. So you have a plus 10?
Yes.
Yeah, my investigation. High five, baby.
All right, your plan works. This thing falls over on him. He does get a dex save to avoid it. Oh, wow. He rolled pretty darn high. So he does just barely avoid it. He is still not spotted the spike growth, and he's still not in it yet either. But he basically just shifted to the right, like as he saw the crate coming down.
How much more movement do I have? It was like 10, right? 5?
Well, yeah, I would say you have. Let's see, I thought you had 15 more move, because I think you only.
Can I? Like,
no, it was 15. Yeah, go ahead. What?
Okay, now that it's down stacked, can I like walk on top of those?
Can she mantle it?
Can I like?
Yeah. It would technically be difficult terrain. To try and athletics check it would be an action. But if you want to just walk up it, like step up because of your height and everything, it would be difficult terrain. So I'd say what you can do is just step up onto this crate and then maybe get over to here. And so the two of you are like peering at each other across this little divide with this little wall of this crate.
Excellent.
Just imagine his perspective. He's like, I'm fucking hidden, and then fucking crashing down these crates, and then Thyra stepping up like, sup, motherfucker.
Exactly.
It's surprise.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Surprise, mother effer. All right. Well done. Nice turn. All right. So that was Thyra's turn. Initiative 6. Initiative 7 is the lone pirate guy. I mean, he sees the target now.
Me?
Yep, you. And your AC is what again?
20.
Okay. His short bow arrow finds its target, but bounces off your armor. Doesn't penetrate your armor. He hits you, but it doesn't penetrate your armor. So that is.
Durando schlubs.
Yeah, and that's the last of the round, I believe. So now we're back to the top of the round. Merrik, you're up, sir.
All right. Hang on. You know what? I apologize. I am not prepared.
Oh, wait. Wait, did I skip? No, I didn't. Never mind. I thought I skipped somebody, but I didn't.
Oh, did this guy go?
As the priest.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, so, like, he's initiative 2. He would have gone. But we were already in the initiative round.
You started midway through.
Yeah, we were midway through. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
So, yeah, Merrik, you're up, sir.
Okay.
You now definitely see. You don't see this guy, partially because of angle and partially because he's still hidden, right? You do actually see that guy now because he had to dodge the crate, right? He moved out of the way of the crate fall. So you see this guy, and you see this guy. You don't see this guy.
Okay. The one that is closest to Thyra, right?
Yeah, which is you think is the second mate.
Gotcha. Is he within 60 feet of me?
Let's see. Technically, yes. Of course.
I will say I'm going from the context of my spells within 60 feet. So I'm going from me, not from Echo, because I am casting, not Echo.
What are you casting?
Hold person. He's within range, within 60 feet, and I can see him from Echo's perspective.
More than likely, what you're trying to do will work. I just want to double check.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I didn't remember you had whole person. That's cool.
I struggled to try to use it as Lurkrus and Owls in the Mist when we fought way more beasties, and I'm like, humanoids? Actual humanoids? Whole person.
It's kind of a unique situation, so. Do you have any special feat that lets you? I see what you're. Man, this is kind of an interesting. Familiar eyes and hear when it hears. Start of your next turn, gaining the benefit of any special senses the familiar has.
What Fate redeems hydrate.
I mean, so technically, if somebody were to be a rules lawyer, technically, the way the wording is, you can only cast touch spells through your familiar. But at least from what I'm reading here, but I can also see the argument that what you're doing is a little bit different. So.
And not to try to complicate it, because when I look at, I'm casting it through Echo. I'm not casting through Echo. I am casting, but using Echo as an I. Now, I will arguably say with that this would constitute as casting through my familiar. And
I don't think it constitutes casting through the familiar. So I think you're right about that.
Okay.
Right.
But like I said, it rules as written. Like it's kind of a complicated issue, and so it really comes down to how a DM wants to, determine.
Interpret it.
Because some things can be so OP that they kind of break the game. Being able to cast any kind of visual targeting spell through your familiar. I mean, the way I see it is if I let you do it with magic missile, then I should let you do it with hold person as well. So.
And though you're giving me that, I can also argue the fact that magic missile is such a staple for Merrik. It's very similar to his catapult and his like quick speed casting. That hold person might not fall into that category. That it's limited to things like magic missile because it just happens. There is no additional anything else. Yeah. So I am okay with it not working.
Oh, the thing is, there's also the counter argument that hold person literally just says, the target must succeed on this, or choose a humanoid that you can see within range. He is technically within range, and you can see him. You may not be seeing him through your own eyes, but you can see him. So I think I'm gonna allow it. So
okay.
What's the DC on the save there?
Wisdom saving throw DC 15.
Okay. Sorry, I got a 23 on his roll.
Nope, that's okay.
It was worth a shot. He definitely feels himself like stiffening up at first from the spell, and he's freaked out by it because he didn't see her cast a spell, and she's the only enemy he sees right now.
I was gonna hope that is at least a bit of like terror instilled, like what the fuck is happening? I just had one of my buddies get hit out of nowhere. I'm trying to get locked down out of nowhere, like, oh shit. I will accept that as a
win.
Two of his friends are dead.
Yeah. And then as my bonus action, I will have Echo recalled back to me. So the next turn, it's an action to step out of it. So I'm pulling Echo into safety. I feel like I've overstayed that welcome a little bit, and I don't want to overstay that because he is very fragile.
Yeah.
And then next turn, I'll step out of war.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You bet. Sindri, or not Sindri, priest.
It's the priest.
Yeah. Well, nobody sees this since nobody can see him, but he does something.
The whole person didn't work.
I actually fucked
for you,
up.
Thyra.
So for future reference, with Chaos Bolt, if you roll the 2d8s exactly the same number, you get to re-roll the damage again, doing the first lot, the second lot, and I did. But
they're both dead anyway, so.
I know, but it would just
they have 11
points.
So. All right. The priest is done with his.
Choose another creature within 30 feet of the person you targeted. Chaos Bolt's OP.
Is that third level?
It's first level spell.
Oh, I don't have access to it. Dang. I wanted to read it.
It's in the I think it's in Xanthar's Guide to Everything. So
yeah, I have that. I don't. It's on the wizard spell list. I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why. Anyway, it's Captain. When the priest is done.
You're right. It is only a sorcerer spell. So that was it was Merrik's turn, right? Or now it's Sindri's turn.
No. What?
Oh, sorry. No.
So it's the priest, then the captain.
Yeah, the priest did his thing, and now it's the captain.
It's the captain. Yep. And then it's Shae. Shae. Shae and Milo. Yeah.
All right. So.
Oh man.
That's also going to be stuck in my head now, you motherfucker.
I'm okay with that though.
The elven pirate captain was hiding so this big obstacle was actually part armoire and part boxes, and he basically was hiding inside there, and he pops out, get a surprise sneak
So
attack.
your captain just came out of the closet.
Yeah.
Cool. Proud for you.
I've got the gold member variant of that song in my head now. He's got the Midas touch. He'll touch you too much. He's gold member.
Yeah, fifth ed. The first attack is a sneak attack, correct?
Correct.
It's 3.5, where they're all sneak attacks, which is crazy. But so first
AC's
attack. Well, that's a natural 19. That's definitely gonna hit. Second attack. Your AC is a. Oh wow. Your AC is a.
What doesn't that do?
20, right?
It's only if I had the remaining hit.
So, just so you know, his first attack is a successful. He gets a sneak attack, but on his he gets 3 attacks. But his second attack, are you guys listening?
Yeah, I'm reminding her about Armor of Agathis. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, what is what? It should still be on, right? So
it's still on, but when he makes contact, Armor of Agathis should have X amount of like hit points, and he should take 5 damage for every hit until the duration is.
Yeah, so a protective magical force surrounds you, manifesting as a spectral frost that covers you and your gear. You gain 5 temporary hit points for the duration. If a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points, the creature takes 5 cold damage.
okay, he will definitely take the cold damage then.
Okay.
Thank you for bringing that up. I appreciate you guys remembering. So he gets 3 attacks, but his second attack was a fumble. So I'm gonna do the fumble after I've done the sneak attack first. Though.
Yeah.
The fumble comes from the frost.
Yeah, you could say that.
Boom. Fuck.
Let's see.
Please.
Stabs himself in the heart and dies, right? Instant death. Death by snow.
Don't touch me.
It's fucking funny sometimes.
All right, so man, he sticks you hard in your spleen for with his rapier. The rapier does 8 points of piercing damage, and the sneak attack does 17 points of damage.
Diggity damn.
And now I gotta roll his fumble.
Yes.
And then 17.
Oh, that's kind of disappointing. That was a really low roll. All the low rolls of fumbles are like mediocre at best.
I mean, you can re-roll it if you want.
He and his second, at least he blows his third attack, you know. What was that?
No, yeah. I said, I mean, you can re-roll it if you want. You're the DM.
Yeah. Not gonna do that. So he trips, gets to roll a dexterity saving throw, or he doesn't fall
prone.
So nothing happened other than he blew his second and third attack, which is pretty significant. But all right.
Yeah.
So that was Pirate Captain. The next is Shae. No, that's not right. Yeah, Shae.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Shae.
You're up, my lady.
So Shae doesn't know what's going on over here because of the crates in the way. He doesn't even know that Thyra got snuck attack.
No, you did see her go that direction.
I did.
And you hear battle going.
Snuck attack.
Snuck attack. I know, right?
attack.
It's so cute. Let me see. You have an angle to have seen him come out of that? No. Too much stuff in the way.
Well, Shae and Milo are going to continue to make their way around this way.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Gotcha. I take it you're staying just outside of your own spike growth there.
Yes.
Okay.
Just looking around.
The caster should be immune to
You
the
definitely see the second mate.
Especially as a druid.
And you definitely see the captain now too. Actually, you see the top of the helmet of the priest too. You don't see this pirate though. He's too obscured by stuff.
So, I mean, I'm in front of a column. How can I see the second mate?
Well, as you can, you can bend yourself and look around,
okay.
right? Yeah.
All right.
Just barely.
Well then, Shae has a long bow. So she's take out her longbow and take a shot at this guy that she can see.
Okay. Roll it, madame.
Is Shae like almost anime style? Like you don't even know she has a longbow and she just pulls it out of nowhere, just plants it and is like, get fucked.
No, not with a total of an 8. I rolled a 2.
Good God, it was a 2.
That was worth a shot. What about your second attack?
Oh, my second attack. Oh yeah, I do have extra attack. Second one. That's a 20 total.
But
Oh, I figured the first one just went
for 8 points of piercing damage.
You plant an arrow in the second mate.
So I can see this guy back here now?
Barely, yes.
Okay, I go, Mr. Sindri, there's somebody over there!
Gotcha.
And I point in that direction.
Perfect. It's now Sindri's turn. From his distance, he wouldn't be able to see that, but he can see where you pointed.
I don't care how small the room is, I cast Fireball!
Man, I have to tell you, when you started talking like that, for some reason, I thought that it was BT saying it and that somehow or another the internet had sped up his voice like he'd sucked in helium. For just a brief second, I was like, what the heck? Anyway.
Storm, you gotta lay off that Theraflu. But don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Moderation, my king.
All right, what you doing, Sindri?
I will use my movement to try and get as close to Shae as I can. 5, 10, 15, 20.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right behind her.
Who can I see from there, sir?
Just the helmet of this guy right above these crates here.
Just the tip of it?
He's not good at hiding. Yeah, unfortunately, from this angle, this pillar and box and crate and stuff, you can't see this guy. Well, it definitely can't see this guy because too much stuff in the way.
Too much stuff, not enough space.
You did pass this. You do actually, though, know that you did see this guy, the captain.
Yeah.
You would have walked this way, and you can still sort of see around this this thing a little bit.
If I can see him enough to cast a spell, I will twin spell Chaos Bolt again.
Okay.
But
yeah.
I'll leave that to you. If it's so much like a very narrow thing, I'm more than happy to just leave it as the Chaos Bolt.
Yeah, my thinking is that the angle. Yeah, I mean you're He's gonna have a lot of cover though. So, you know, if you want, if you have, I don't know if you have magic missile, but yeah, I just was. Bottom line is you can try and shoot him, but he has so many kind of obstacles in the way. It's not a direct line of sight. He's gonna effectively have like 3/4 cover.
I'll risk it up for a biscuit with twin spell then. I'll target both of them.
Alrighty.
Because then at least I'm doing one that's like a straight shot, but the other one is we'll see if it gets there.
Gotcha.
So I'll make the first roll against the priest.
Oh, so you're gonna, I see, you're gonna try and hit the priest definitely has 3/4 cover.
So close.
Yeah.
That's a 27 because I rolled a 19.
On the priest?
On the priest.
Yeah, I mean, even with his 3/4 cover, that's definitely gonna get there. You smack him right on the top of his head.
Bong.
And my second roll to hit the captain is a 24.
Unfortunately, that doesn't get there.
Okay.
What? My brain forgot about the cover for a second. I was like,
It'd be terrifying if I were throwing a 24 AC creature up against level 6 guys. That'd be like, you're an asshole, DM.
yeah.
It's psychic damage again.
Oh wow, that's funny. How much?
10, 11, 12. 12 points of psychic damage.
Man, you keep giving these guys headaches. What the hell? I hear screaming in their brains. All right.
At that moment, I was like, keep fingers crossed, roll 2 of the same D8, because then I could cast it on someone else within 30 feet.
Anything else, Sindri?
No, I'm good.
Alrighty. Thyra.
I'm gonna turn right around and I'm gonna swing at the fucking captain.
Yes, ma'am.
18 on the die.
Does not hit. Oh, 18 on the die. So what's the total?
19, 20, 21.
28, 27.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
27.
What's your
Does she
question,
have
Fate?
advantage because she has the high ground?
No. No.
Sorry.
Greedy as fuck, my friends. I'm just playing.
No, I got too excited. I knew I had my.
You got me to use the
planned
F word,
out.
damn you.
No.
Is it too late?
Yes.
Man, it's fine. No, because I really did mean to do my giant smite first, but that's fine. I'll do that. After.
Okay. I mean, I'll let you back it up if you want to do the giant smites first.
That would be great because I did truly intend to do that first.
Okay.
I just got excited.
Took over.
So
the excitement to kill the captain.
she does no
overrided.
before you even make your because you wanted to retcon this. Before you even make your attack now, I'll let you keep the roll, assuming that you actually get an attack. Because what happens is, as soon as you go giant smite, you become much bigger and heavier. This box that you're standing on just can't handle the weight, and you kind of come crashing down through into it. Like, can't even put you into it. So you just have to imagine it all smushed. You don't take, well, you might take some splinter damage from it, but I need you to roll me a dex save or fall prone from what's happening, because your balance was thrown off. And I'm gonna give you a 20% chance, or 25% chance that you take some splinter damage from the wood as it shatters. Wow, and I rolled an aught 3. Sorry. You take 2 points of splinter damage. As some of the pieces of wood, sharded wood, stick into your leg. What'd you get on your dex save?
9.
God. And the comedy ensues. I'm so sorry. Your badass attack doesn't work.
If only you'd have left it.
Well, no, this is what I intended to do anyway, so, you know, it would have happened whether or not. So
I love your attitude and I love that it turned out comedic. Because to me,
They're just sat at her ass going.
yeah. All right. One of the things that I love about D&D, when you have interesting moments like this, is how you can turn moments like this around. You know what I mean? So.
Well, it's still her turn, right?
Question. So because I just bonus actioned Giant Smite, then I fell on my ass. But I still have a movement.
Yeah, you can still stand up.
Action.
I'll say you can definitely use half your move to stand up, and just because of the shock of and embarrassment of the whole thing, you only get one attack, and I'll let you keep that roll that you had.
Okay.
I'll take it.
I'd take that. Damn right.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's like you use
Well,
half your
double
action to
checking
like
something.
stable yourself as you come up and.
Okay.
It's gonna make them different. Make them different.
15 points of damage.
Nice.
It's gonna be a little different.
Oh, give me my other 2d6. D4's back.
Okay.
Okay, bossy.
There is remarkably interesting turn. And a regular pirate dude. He does have a big target, but he sees his captain and his second mate surrounding her. And he feels like he wants to go take on, he knows there's other people. He's not very bright. So he's going to try and stealthily 5, 10, 15, move over here to get into a different position. And he immediately steps in your village. And it's a, yeah, dude.
Of course.
Wow, you got that one. You yeeted the hell out of that one.
4 points.
I think it went into a new dimension. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
Shadow Realm, OG Blaze, help!
OG
He takes 4 points of damage.
Wow.
I rolled a 4.
Yeah.
And that's, yeah.
Thanks, OG Blaze. Coming back from the Shadow Realm with the.
That was awesome. Hopefully he's here to have heard that. That's awesome.
That's
and
getting it right.
Oh yes.
Okay.
He didn't even see it. It's dark, and he was like, "What the hell?" But he now sees you and Sindri, and he's going to take another step, but it won't be in it because it's just slightly out of it. You have to think of like, there's the thing, right? And as he's moving this way, he'd be out of the circle. But he didn't do it on purpose. It just, that's where he was planning to move. And so he's going to take a shot at you.
Okay.
What the?
AC?
16.
Holy crap, this pirate got lucky. With a short bow arrow for 3 points of damage. Grazed again. And that was the bottom
Made
of
my
the...
constitution check to keep the spell up.
Wait, thank you for reminding me of that. I think that's the bottom of the round, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow, that was quick.
Top of the round.
Wait, did I skip the priest?
Yes. When's the priest supposed to go?
I mean, you said the priest did something, but we couldn't see what it was.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't skip
What did the
priest yet.
first mate do?
Well, yeah, what initiative is the first mate? I actually don't have
he's
that
initiative
down.
4. Oh wow, I have him and Shae on the same initiative is what happened. So
Supposed to go before me or after me? Because you had downgraded me.
yeah, I don't know where I got the 4 over here on him. Let me think. He got a 9 on his initiative, so technically speaking, he should be.
Was he 4th in the previous initiative?
Just hang on a second. So, yeah, I think I've totally messed up with the first mate. He should technically, I mean second mate, but he should technically go before Thyra. He should be initiative 6. because he has an initiative of 9 and you have an initiative of 5. So he's going to be initiative 6. Thyra will be 7, and the regular pirate will be 8.
You said this is second mate?
I mean, yeah.
First mate.
I'll be honest, it uses the same template as a first mate. They're basically 2 first mates, so if we want to just call it the remaining first mate, since you guys murderlated the other one. All right. You're right, though. He does. I'm going to say he just waited until now. He was kind of still stunned by the box fiasco and seeing her get big. But he is going to... Let me take a look here. What sort of stuff does he have? He's got light-footed. So he's going to bonus action get up here. Oh. So that he's now flanking with his boss. I mean, he's got the, we know who he is.
Yep.
And he gets two rapier attacks. The first one's going to be a sneak attack. All right. I guess 17 plus 6 will get there, right? You ready?
Nah.
All right, the first attack, sneak attack, and then the second attack is a 21. Just barely gets there, huh?
Yeah,
Or
20.
just
My
above.
AC is 20.
Oh, does he get sneak attack because it's advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah, the first one is a sneak attack. The second one won't be, right?
As a player, I'm understanding, oh, they're rogues. That makes more sense.
I mean, according to sneak attack, they can, once per turn, they can add the extra sneak attack die.
Oh, so it doesn't have to be the first one. It can actually be anyone that hits, but only once per turn, right?
I mean, that was my understanding reading it.
Yeah, I thought sneak attack only.
So you're going to take
advantage.
19 points of piercing damage, but hold that thought. Well, I guess if you want to add this on separately. And now I'm going to roll the sneak attack damage.
So 19.
And then another 14 points of sneak attack damage.
But yeah, it says once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack if you have advantage on the attack roll.
Right.
The attack must use a finesse or a ranged weapon.
Yeah, this one, the sneak attack for this particular monster is the first mate deals an extra 46 damage when it hits a target with a weapon attack and has advantage on the attack roll, or when the target is within 5 feet of an ally of the first mate that isn't incapacitated and the first mate doesn't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Oh, do the same rules apply to the captain?
Yes. But the other guy wasn't within 5 feet of her.
No.
But
So how did he have advantage?
He didn't have advantage. Oh no, he had advantage because he was in sneak mode.
Oh,
she hadn't seen him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came out of the closet, remember?
Yep, he popped out of the box.
Oh yeah.
Popped out of Narnia. I was like, I've been waiting for 1,000 years.
So first mate's done. Now Thyra did her turn, and so now we're back to the top of the round, Merrik.
Okay.
So is it an action to stop the ward, or is it a did we?
It's an action to enter and an action to exit.
Okay.
When I am recalling Echo, it's also technically an action. So I've often just used it in situations where I didn't have to burn an action. Like when I bamf him is action based, whereas asking him to fly was the bonus action command.
Okay.
So as my action, I'm gonna exit out of the wargame. And like almost simultaneously as I'll just instinctively reach my hand out to catch Echo as a perch. As I let go, I'm gonna grab him and I'm gonna transcend as my bonus action.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. Are you gonna also move?
I will. Yeah, and then I'll move
It fails
into.
you, owl.
Yeah. Oh shit! Sorry, bud. It's okay. We practiced this, remember?
Stop bonking yourself on my chest.
Yeah. And then I will walk into the room, into the first space, about 10. And then I see the captain to my right.
You can't see the captain because the pillar and the stuff is in the way. You can see this guy.
Okay. Would I have? Oh no, the captain came out after Echo came out.
Right.
Came back.
Yep.
Yeah. So I would. Okay. So then I will.
But you do see her facing that direction. So
gotcha.
I'll give you a let you roll an intelligence saving throw or intelligence check, I guess.
Okay.
And
identify if Thyra's looking at a target. Not necessarily who it is, but target. So intelligence check?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's I want to make sure that it's just a D10 plus my intelligence modifier.
Well, it's a D10. Like if you have proficiency in it, it's a D10. In like it's like an intelligence saving throw, basically, from my point of view.
Okay, so do it intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. 18.
Yes, you're confident that there must be another enemy that she's facing, because why else would she have her back to, that dude that's behind her and above her?
Yeah. All right. I am then going to. I'm going to move up to the pillar. Yep. But I want to be in a position where I am not in a direct line of sight of the of homeboy that's behind Thyra, the second first mate. So I'm just kind of moving that direction. So I'm maintaining cover to him.
Okay. So you're not gonna try and see who you can't again because of the way it's set up.
Which is fine because I have no way to do action or bonus action at the moment. So I'm just strategically moving.
All right. So there is space to squeeze through there if you're medium sized.
I am good where I'm at.
Okie dokie.
Next is the priest.
Yes.
The tale of the priest and the beast.
Go and roll me your nature.
Me?
Knowledge nature, yeah, because the priest comes around here and casts a spell on himself.
19.
You recognize that he casts Sanctuary on himself. And he's actually going to peer at you around the corner.
Sanctuary!
Okay, Quasimodo, thank you.
Oh, man, the miming, that was
mean, yeah, sorry. I mean, I liked Quasimodo. I think he was an awesome character.
I thought he was a great character too. Esmeralda was.
It was a great movie.
Mm.
Great Disney movie.
Yeah.
Wouldn't know. Never seen it.
All right. Honestly, at this point, you're not missing much.
It did slightly traumatize me a little bit when I was younger.
It's funny that you say that because before there was a Disney animated movie of it, more than once, I think. There were black and white versions of The Hunchback of Notre Dame, and the original one of the ones from even before I was born, I got to watch as a kid, and it traumatized me a little bit because the story was a bit different, and they made it more of a scary movie. And anyway, all right.
The Black Cauldron got me as a child. The Black Gaggy.
Love that fucking movie.
Gaggy.
All right, so initiative 2 is, or initiative, Merrik. 2 is the priest who just did something, and 3 is the cap.
You're me captain.
All right. He's gonna make 3 attacks against Thyra, and there's
one of them is a sneak because of the fact that he's flanking. Luckily, the sneak attack does not hit.
Oh, thank goodness.
I still like doing it where it's the first one instead of choosing any of them. I feel like that's fairer.
Are you rolling with advantage?
Oh, I didn't roll yet. All right, let me, I'm gonna actually just re-roll it with 2 d20s. Okay, that was a hit. And then the second attack. That's a miss. Third attack.
How much damage? Wait. How much damage is that sneak attack?
Yeah, what's the minimum damage on the sneak attack?
Well, the minimum damage on the sneak attack is gonna be, let's see, 9.
So
Okay.
I have 10 HP left.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, could roll all ones. We'll see what happens.
I mean, 4d6 plus the weapon damage.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna put her at 0 because, you know, 5e doesn't do negatives. So
the only negatives 5e does is if the negative equals your maximum hit total, then it's just outright.
That's true. So that's why you have to keep track of it. But in this instance, there's no way he's going to do enough damage to double her hit points. So he drops. You guys see Thyra drop to the ground, stuck really hard twice by the captain. Well, some of you see the captain, some of you do not. And I'm assuming that you automatically transform at that point.
Yeah, I revert back.
Do you not have your ability to transfer the damage still?
But it's only with another creature.
Okay.
Oh,
he's still like
a reaction.
What was that?
Isn't that a reaction?
In addition to me, I can use my Cloud Rune reaction.
Okay. Yep. What happens?
You've used it before on people.
But the thing is, it was always for somebody else. This is just me not using my eyeballs.
So you need me to roll everything then?
Yeah, so you need to roll all of your damage.
For the sneak attack, right?
Sneak attack, yeah.
So it's gonna be 10 piercing from the rapier, and then, wow, 18 sneak attack damage.
Cool, so I'm gonna use my reaction, and it's gonna get the first mate instead.
So does it have to be someone that's within 5 feet? Or is it a magical effect that
So in addition, when you or a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack, you can use a reaction to invoke the rune and choose a different creature within 30 feet of you.
Within 30 feet? Wow, that's sick. It somehow magically transfers the damage to the first mate. Wow, yeah. Nice.
So she's still up?
Yeah,
so definitely I'm still up, and I still have 10 HP.
How much damage did I say it was? See, 10.
18 plus 10.
28. So that's 28.
Yeah.
God.
For a newbie player's sake, is that technically metagame what I just did, reminding someone of their abilities?
No, that's not.
No.
I mean, it's kind of pseudo metagaming, but in this instance, you were sort of helping her remember a mechanic that.
So much stuff.
I'll be honest. It's one of those, like, you have an ability that you regularly use. You're forgetting to use it in this situation. Versus, hey, on your next turn, you should use fire shackles to shackle the guy. That would be the metagaming. Yeah.
Drew, do you think think that managing that character is tough? Imagine me managing Mason Tamerlane. It's insane. I feel like I'm DMing when I'm playing Mason. All right. So you're still up, and his second attack did hit you, but it's not a sneak attack. So, wow. Minimum damage, you take 5 points of damage. So you're at 5 hit points, right? And the first mate is like, what the hell just hit me?
Dude, he's gotten so many things just randomly happen to him that it doesn't make sense. How is this guy not, like, scared shitless.
Oh, he is, but
I know.
he didn't get to his position for being somebody who would cowardly run away. So.
Yeah.
All right. Now where were we?
Third attack. Third attack.
Oh, his third attack missed.
3.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, okay.
Still, motherfuckers, let's go. Thanks, BD.
He was really
Save your
surprised
ass.
by that. The captain was. He says, "Nice moves," and it winks at you.
That just enraged her further.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't know that, but.
Oh yeah, no, that's great. I'm glad he did it. Smash.
All right, so that was. All right, so Shae.
Oh, Hank's turn?
Yeah.
Can I still see the first mate?
Yeah, easily.
Okay. Shae's gonna take 2 shots at the first mate.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Get him, Shae.
16?
Yeah.
16 hits?
Oh, the first mate? Let me see. Yeah.
Sweet. Not with the 2. 2 plus 6 is another 8. So I only hit once.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
I'm gonna use my savage attacker. Wait, no, it's a ranged attack. Never mind.
Okay.
8 points of damage. No, 7.
Okay.
I can math. I swear.
I believe in you.
You math
You stay
better
put?
than me.
Do you have Milo do anything?
No, Milo's not gonna do anything yet.
Okay.
Does Shae know what Sanctuary does?
Yes.
He looks at him. Mr. Sindri, the priest guy cast Sanctuary.
Okay. It's Sindri's turn.
She's expecting him to know what the spell does.
I love that so much.
5, 10, 15, 20.
So.
Can I climb on those boxes that are right near the door? If I move over to them, obviously.
Oh, you mean
is
like
jump
go...
an action or a bonus action?
Jump is an action.
So, do you want to go
action.
around? Yeah. So it's an action to climb.
Yeah, because you have to climb it.
In which case, I'm going to Misty Step to the top of the highest barrel. Barrel box.
Here? You want here
No,
or here?
The box, yeah.
The box, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. The problem is so technically where you're at, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
No, I'm going to Misty Step up there.
Yeah, it's like 30, it would effectively be
30 feet.
35 right there.
I mean, you can use your movement to...
So I'll
wanna-
take...
Oh, that's true. You can take an extra, like 5-foot step and then Misty Step if you want.
Yeah,
I'll do
movement to
that.
Misty Step up. I think that's...
Absolutely, yeah. His character would be smart enough to know how far he can do it.
How many people
Sure
can I
about
see?
Everybody.
I will cast slow, please.
Yeah.
Okay. Before you, so...
My main target will be the captain, so it's 40-foot cube from him.
Oh, it's a 40-foot cube from him. Okay, let me see if I have a 40-foot cube.
Essentially, you would get those
A
2.
40-foot cube? I don't think we have a 40-foot cube.
Let me look.
I mean, I'm only getting 2 people, technically, aren't I?
Yeah.
No, you get 3, because technically I think you can hit this guy too, probably. Let me see. 5.
How big is the cube?
40.
40-foot cube.
40?
Yeah, 40.
No, you're right. You would only get 2 people.
This is 20 feet.
Yeah. I mean, even if we kind of do the fireball,
Here. Those are both 20.
how's that going to help me?
You said it's that
put
40-foot
them at a
cube, right?
It's a cube, though.
No.
Yeah,
So,
put them
like-
at a diagonal.
I guess I wanna do it
centralize
like
him.
this.
Yeah, unfortunately, this guy will be just slightly out of it, and this guy won't be anywhere near it. But you can get these two guys.
I'll target those two then. So they've got a wisdom save of DC 16.
Wisdom save DC what?
16.
Okay. Captain first. Wow. Captain fails. First mate. It's hilarious that the first mate has a better. Wait a minute. Isn't that right? Oh no. Okay. He did succeed. I'm sorry. He did succeed. No. He's got a -1 on his wisdom. Wow. So he barely missed it by 1. The first mate, though, it's 5 on his wisdom save. You said the DC's a 15?
16.
16. He missed it by 1 as well. They're both slowed.
So they now have a -2 to AC and dex saves and can't use reactions.
Right.
And only 1 attack?
Yep. Only 1 attack. Whoop, whoop. And I also believe it's like a movement decreased as well, like half movement. Any rate, well done, Sindri. I take it you're going to stay where you're at?
Oh, definitely.
Initiative 6
down
is
to
the
first
first
level
mate.
spells now.
Yeah. So the first mate, he only gets 1 attack. And it's their attacks are reduced as well or not?
It doesn't say the attacks are reduced, they just get 1 attack.
Okay. Well, his 1 attack is going to be a sneak attack. He's going to try that.
With advantage.
Oh, yeah. That's not going to get there. So, he misses. He misses Thyra. Clinks off of her armor with his rapier. And that is first mate's turn 6. Now it's Thyra's turn.
I'm gonna bonus action second wind and get some HP back real quick.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. What level are we?
We are level 6.
6.
I got 9 points back. HP, let's fucking go, motherfuckers. Okay.
It's almost
To then swing on the stupid captain.
Okay. On the captain or the first mate that's looking really bad for wear?
I'm gonna go for the captain.
Okay.
14 plus 9 to hit.
Yeah.
23.
Do you want me to do both attacks?
Oh yeah. He's still got tons of hit points left.
And then I got a natural 20 for my second roll, my second attack.
Ooh, nice.
Fuck him up!
I'm also gonna action surge, and I'm gonna give myself 2 more attacks, and I'm gonna attack the captain.
Okie dokie. Roll those attacks.
$18 on the die.
Does not hit. Oh, 18 on the die. You need to give me your total.
Die.
Yeah,
18 plus
18
9.
definitely hits.
27.
Yeah.
I mean, 18 plus anything hits.
9.
To be clear, your target is a 19. This guy.
That's
has a
even with the
really-
slow?
What was that?
-2.
Oh, sorry,
Even
your
with the
target is
slow,
a 17. Yeah.
Okay, well, my fourth attack misses.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll the first 2 and then tell you or do you want me to just math all of it and tell you the total?
So you hit with 3, is that correct?
I hit 3, one of them was a natural 20.
I'm gonna have you roll roll the damage for the 2 regular ones, and then we'll do the crit
Big
ones
one at the
separate.
end. Yeah. I like that.
This doesn't count anymore. Okay. So 15. 15. What's 15 plus 9?
15 plus 9?
9.
24.
9. 24.
24. Okay, so that's for the first 2 regular attacks.
Okay.
And then the base for my
sword is a D8, right?
the D8
Plus.
Yeah, D8 plus 8.
Plus
So
8.
16.
Okay. So that's yeah.
16 and then
So
roll the die.
16 minimum.
Yeah.
And then plus
16 plus 6.
22.
24. Oh, 16 plus, yeah, 22. My
22.
bad. I got excited.
Okie dokie. You hurt Mr. Pirate Captain pretty hard. He's still up though. Okay.
Rando, unless Sirius got left.
Top of the round. Merrik.
That's it.
Top of the round, no, random
There's no random guys left?
Random
Oh,
schmuck.
thank you. Yeah.
Yep.
Random pirate is going to make his way towards her, which means he's going to walk through your thing. 1, 2, twice. No, actually, 3 times.
Five points of damage.
Oh, hi.
He gets to you and his feet and legs are so bloody and he looks exhausted and terrified. But because he damaged himself so much walking across that spike growth, he's gonna take a swing. And totally miss. Like, just, it was like he hit the box next to him.
His
All right.
feet hurt so much.
Mm-hmm. Now, Merrik.
He needs shinier shoes.
So let me ask you this, because though Merrik doesn't know, like, exactly where that other individual is, I mean, I know that he's in that space in front of Thyra. However, if I were to sneak past the, not sneak, but if I were to slip past the pillar and that armoire crate bit and keep moving to be standing next to Thyra, would I provoke an opportunity attack from the captain?
No, you wouldn't, because you can't take reactions.
That is fantastic.
There is another option too that I thought I would share with you if you want. Just throwing it out there. To be clear, since those statues are, they don't look like, you know, really thick, heavy statues. They're really kind of cheap and low end. Just as a, I thought I would share if you wanted to.
How much did they weigh?
That's what I'm saying. They don't look like the, you know, heavy, full stone statues. They look like these were kind of sculpted, right? And they're very, you know, they look like they could be toppled over pretty easily with the hard shove. Not saying you should do that. I'm just letting you know it's an option.
Gotcha. But they definitely weigh more than 20 pounds, right?
Well, if you were to lift them, yes. But to push them over, I would say no. Just kind of just under 20 pounds to give them a shove over. They're not. These kind of statues were the kind that you would put in a garden, and so they don't have
I can't catapult it.
What's that?
I can't catapult it. So my max weight is 20.
Oh, right. No, you couldn't use it to catapult. I was kind of hinting at if you wanted to shove them over and use that space, you could, but yeah.
No, totally. But I was like, what if I just catapult one of those things into it?
That's why I asked about the weight.
Yeah, that's gonna be too much for Merrik to think about. Merrik would probably not want to push those over because that would be technically a shove, which would get rid of his action.
True.
So I will say, arguably, knowing Sindri casts slow, even though I don't know if anyone's actively affected, I feel like Merrik would trust that anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm going to dart through that little gap and move to be in front of the barrel next to Thyra.
Here?
I need you to move your hand for a second.
So,
yes.
You would see, because you're crazy, your perception is, your passive is a 15, and the DC on this is a 16?
14.
Oh, 14. All right. So you would see her spike growth and know that if you stepped there, you would take damage because of the curve.
Okay.
But if you stepped
Then
here, you
I
would
will
not.
step. Okay, that's fine. It's hard to tell when it's a straight line if you're using the square for it. So Merrik would know where to move in that sense if he can see it.
Sure.
And then
Did you want to be within melee range of this guy or not?
No.
Okay. So you'd probably go like right there, wouldn't you?
Yeah, sure, that's fine. And Merrik is going to should I? No, yes, no.
Do it!
Don't ask me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at 2nd level, which will give me 4 total darts, 2 on each. So 2 to the captain, 2 to the first mate.
Seems good to me. Roll them damages, the force damages.
Roll it, and say what? Say roll. Wait,
All of your magic missiles miss.
No, they don't.
I know. I'm making a joke.
They're rogues, not spellcasters. Just get that out of here. Thank you.
Touching my leg. Nobody can see. No toes for you guys.
No toes for you.
No freaks for you.
No shit, it's too short.
So, ooh. I didn't think this through. Okay, so here's the deal. I rolled on my dice. I rolled 2 3s and 2 2s, and I don't really know who should be who. So
how about we just split them evenly, and you did 6 to both?
So, because it's +1, yeah. So, what? Well, 3 + 2 is 5. +2 is 7, so 7 to both. It's
so 3 + 2 is 5, +1
it's
would
a
be
D4 +1 for each dart, so that would be 2 darts each.
You mean that magic missiles?
4.
Yeah, no, I understand. So
yeah.
Okay, so you rolled 2 3s and 2 2s, right? So a 3 and a 2
It's 5.
+1 is a 6.
No, it's 1d4 +1 per.
1. Yeah.
Right. Thank you. So so it is a 7.
So,
yeah.
7 each.
Sorry. Yep.
It's okay.
Usually better at the maths. And then. Okay. Thank you guys for being patient as we've gone a little bit long, but we're really close to wrapping this up. So.
And then, is the mate still standing?
Yep.
Fuck, man.
Barely, but yep.
Is it worth using the last one? Actually, no, I don't. Okay, never mind. That will then end my turn.
Okie dokie. Initiative 2 is going to be the priest. He's going to... He saw that guy walking and hurting himself, and he actually ended up perceiving it. So he's going to cast the spell magic on your
Oh, okay.
spike growth. That way it doesn't break his sanctuary. I don't know. I don't think it does. Maybe casting any spell does, but I'll have to look at that. At any rate, he's done.
I know in BG3 it's any aggressive action.
Well, but that's not an aggressive action, right?
I know, I'm just saying that I was in agreement that it
I'll have to look it up. It's not a big deal either way. So he's done. Initiative 3 is the pirate captain. Will Thyra get to go have see her ancestors? Her ancestor looking at her like, "You came to see me too soon." We'll see here in just a second. Advantage. Holy shit. That's a nat 20 on the sneak attack.
Oh. You know, yeah, I've dropped this guaranteed. 0. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh.
Teardrops.
What?
So for Sanctuary, if the attacker makes a wisdom saving throw, they can actually damage the person.
Well, they can attack. Yeah. They to make an attack action against them, they have to make the saving throw. That's always been that way.
Yep.
Yeah, it's because this is my first encounter outside of BG.
On, I think in 5th Ed, for crits, you don't double the sneak attack. Am I correct in that? Or what have we been doing? You only double the damage of the weapon, right? Not the sneak attack?
I thought we just doubled the dice rolled, not this with the addition.
Not the modifier.
Not the modifier.
Right, but
That
we're
was
doing
my
a new method,
understanding.
which is it doesn't double it, right? So you're saying that we in the past we would have, like if he's got a 46 sneak attack, we would have rolled 8d6? Is that what you're saying?
That's how we used to do it, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that's the way we're gonna have to do it now.
But now the way that the rules, from my understanding, is it's just all of the dice, base dice.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
And then you roll the dice on top of that. And then you add the modifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had 14 HP. You don't have to roll the dice.
Well, but we need to, like he actually has 2 more attacks, so we need to see if
No,
he
he
kills
doesn't.
you.
No, he
doesn't. He's slowed.
Yeah.
Oh, he does get only 1. That's right. Okay. All right. So then, yeah, you're right. I don't even have to roll because he hurts you real bad. You guys see him stick her in the throat, and she goes down hard. Whoops! I was knocking him down. Whoops! I'm so pissed at them for hitting her that. All right. That was Captain's turn 4. Shae, you see Miss Thyra.
Do I? I'm standing in front of a pillar.
Oh, no, yeah. You
With barrels.
So you wouldn't see her.
No.
Thank you for pointing.
I have an enemy right in front of me, though.
You do.
So Shae is going to put away her bow and pull out 2 weapons.
Okay.
First attack, rapier. 9.
He's 9 total to hit.
2.
Second attack.
24.
He's dead. He was 2 hit points. So. You stick him in his gut. Bye-bye.
She looks over at the priest.
He's like,
Because he's
All right.
stupid.
Well, Shae would like to move.
sure.
5, 10. Do I see Miss Thyra down?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Shae's not
Shae would
very
like to
happy
rage.
at all.
Mm-hmm.
15, 20, 25, 30.
You want a bonus action, Dragon
I
King?
already took attack action. I don't think.
Isn't him turning into a thing bonus?
It is
It
a bonus
is.
action because I didn't use my other
Like,
offense.
so is healing word. So is healing word.
Let me see, but he can
about
only
it.
move 20 feet, so.
I mean, he'd get close. You make a different target. Up to you. You don't have to. I'm just wondering if you wanted to because I know you had the bonus action.
I am gonna drop Milo. I am gonna move him 20 feet, but I'm not gonna transform him yet. Milo, go! So, not yet.
Okay. Sindri.
Hello.
You you too angrily saw Thyra go down hard.
I am going to be using my final twin spell, because I have no more sorcery points after this. And I'm going to target El Capitan and First Mate.
Chaos Bolt again?
By the way, the music stopped.
Absolutely another Chaos Bolt. Just because he's really enjoying using it right now. For the captain, it's a 22.
To hit? Yeah, for sure.
And the first mate, it's an 18.
Yes.
Bingo! Bingo! First D8. It's a 4 this time, and a 4 is force damage.
Gotcha. How much?
Force
Is this for the captain or the first mate?
For both of them. Force
Both. The
for
damage
both.
is the same because it's a twin spell.
No, I know, but
He hasn't
oh,
rolled
I
his
see.
damage yet. He rolled the type of damage.
13 damage.
To
So 13 force damage to both of them.
okay. They're both really tore up, especially the first mate, but they're still up, just barely. So Sindri's done. Initiative 6 is the first mate. It's slowed, so 5, 10, as far as he can go. He sees this little cat. This guy doesn't like cats. He's an attack.
He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he is. And he totally misses, though. He's like, "Ugh." And Milo's like,
I don't trust people that don't like cats.
Oh, he's definitely pissed off Shae.
because yeah, I mean, they downed Thyra and now attacked Milo. All right.
First mate's gonna be surprised.
Initiative 7 is Thyra. Thyra, make your death save.
Throw. Where'd my D-
That's a con save, right?
Yep.
What'd she get, like an 8 or a 9 or something?
I got a 3. I have a 3 plus 6, so it's a fail.
So she failed her first death save. You guys see her starting to bleed out. He basically poked her in her
Jugular?
jugular. Yeah. So it's going. All right. So that was Thyra's turn. Back to the top of the round. No. Yep. Because Pirate's dead.
Oh.
Merrik.
Yeah.
Oh, these guys are dead.
Merrik is gonna yell out to Shae, Shae, tend to Thyra. I'll deal with you. And I'll point at the captain.
Mm-hmm.
And then with the point and just a clap forward, fucking lightning bolt. Yeah, disadvantage on his dex save.
Disadvantage on dex saves because he is
So-
slowed.
Okay.
Maybe one more D6, please.
He failed the save.
D6.
Cool.
Actually, you have a choice.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He failed to save,
So he takes
but
8d6 damage.
he
Oh, because he's a rogue. Isn't that a reaction?
evasion?
Yeah, isn't it?
No.
Yeah.
Oh no, uncanny dodge. I think. No. Yeah, there's a rogue ability. Either way.
It's called
That means he
evasion.
saves
When
it.
you are subject to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity save throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed on the save, or only half damage if you fail. But he's going to take half damage no matter what, because he did fail.
I'll be right back.
Yep, you bet. I can tell you, hey, Fate, before you roll, if you want to know, I can tell you, you need to roll 32 damage or better.
Can I get 32 out of this?
Sure. It's 68, right? It's possible. 6 times 8 is 48.
8d6.
48 is
it's,
max
it's
damage.
8. It's 8d6.
Oh, it's 8d6. Well, either way, 6 times 8 is 48. So it's possible to get a 32.
Let's see. That's not horrible. $37.
Really?
I rolled 3 6s, 3 4s, a 2, and a 5. So that's max damage. 37's maxed. So half that.
Yeah, no, I mean, so like I said, he was at 16 hit points and half, that's why I said you needed to do 32 or better. You finish off the captain by lighting his freaking ass up with a massive lightning bolt that chars the boxes in the wall behind him, and basically he melts to the wall. And, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll shoot a very aggressive glance at that mate, like, you fucking want to try me?
Gotcha.
Like, Merrik is heavy breathing. He's like, oh, like exhausted heavy breathing. I'm like, yeah, you fucking want some, bro? Let's give him a death stare. See what he does.
All right. Next is the priest. 30.
I thought that was, he had 32 health. That's where I was like, damn.
No. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
no,
because of his evasion.
Yeah.
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 Oh shit. Yeah, you melted that captain to the wall. The priest comes up behind you and
What's he doing?
he's making a melee spell attack on you.
Oh, okay. He's dropping his sanctuary then.
Yeah. Actually, no. He's gonna actually just heal himself.
I thought I saw some gesturing chat.
All right.
Praise the Jester.
3, initiative 3, the pirate captain is dead. Initiative 4 is Shae.
Okay, bonus action first. Milo's going to transform.
Mm-hmm.
If he's not intimidated by Merrik, he's intimidated by a dragon that just showed up in front of him. Or this little cat.
Do you have healing word or only cure
This
wounds?
man has got
cure wounds.
He's got the most psychic damage.
Yeah.
Like in
Okay.
general, dude is scarred for the rest of his.
He's gonna try and munch on the bad guy.
Yeah. Bite and claw. Bite first. Not with a 2. God, you twos. Claw.
Pick a different die. You always roll the same one.
11. Don't think he hits.
No.
Okay. Let me see.
If you want to attack the guy, you can try. You just have to make a save.
Yeah, I know. There's no way I can get around. Oh, he can only take one action per turn, right?
Yeah. And he can't take reactions.
Which square is she in?
She is technically fallen in that square.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah,
30?
you can get there.
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me.
So technically, if you go, oh, I see, you're going to be right there, so you're not going to have second attack of opportunity, because you're, yeah. You're just, excuse me, making your way through life.
Yeah, I'm making my way past Milo, and then, oh man, I should have moved first. I could have given Milo advantage.
That's all right.
Okay. Yeah, I thought she was in the other one, so.
Sorry.
Okay, but yeah, move through Milo, excuse me. Move through Mr. Merrik Square, excuse me. Second level, cure wounds on Miss Thyra.
Cool.
Cure wounds on Thyra.
While you're working that out, I'm assuming you don't do anything else, right?
No.
All right. So, Sindri, there's 2 dudes left. One guy has Sanctuary on himself. The other guy does not.
Wait, I thought he lost Sanctuary because he attacked.
He didn't. He chose to heal himself.
I decided to have him heal himself instead.
That's why I moved
distracted.
away, because if he wanted to drop a Sanctuary to take a reaction against an attack of opportunity against me, he would drop a Sanctuary. But he didn't.
It was a smart move.
Okay.
1d8 plus my focus. 2d8.
I'm gonna drop down. Well, jump down in front towards the sanctuary dude.
You want
And then
to
walk
jump
over in
down
front of
10,
him.
jump down 10 feet?
Yep.
Thyra, you get back 16 hit points.
All right. Make me an acrobatics check to see if you correct,
Yep.
compound or compress your ankles or your knees. Yeah, I'll use up your bonus action.
That's a 20.
Okay. So you acrobatically leap down there. That uses up
Dark
5 of your
Raid.
move. Oh, Raid, Tarconics, wow. If we hadn't gone late today. Oh my gosh. The big T man. The Lord Tarkington, the 15th of Onyx.
Or Terraconic.
Or Terraconic, right? Yeah, that's a new one. So remember how? Hey, you guys.
Narcotics, yeah.
You guys remember how with Karen Chicago we had the whole Karen Chicago because of Alexa? Well, I
saw it.
Yeah, I had something similar happen for Tarconics. So Tarconics is now Terraconic.
Yeah.
Terraconic.
We're doing good. We're in a fight right now. Druid's character went down. My character's trying to save her.
Yep, did save her. Succeeded in bringing her back to, how much health did you give her?
16 hit points.
Hell yeah.
Got to get the name change approved.
Sucks.
I just want to say thank you, Tarconic, for bringing your amazing folks over. Hi, Tarconic's friend and family. Tark, if you got to go because you got to eat or spend time with family, we totally get it. And if you can hang out, that's even better. But we know what you got to do as streamers. We get it. And
Love you,
we'll
Jenna.
take great care of your folks. So this is one of the things we do on Saturdays with this awesome crew of people that we have here. I'm StormyD. This is itsStarKitty. The green-haired lady over there is Druid IRL. The smexy beast next to her is her significant other, extirpatefate. And almost everybody knows the yellow banananator over here, BananaTomOG. They're all streamers, so please, if you don't mind, if you find our content intriguing and you want to drop me a follow, drop them a follow too.
And then join us on Saturdays for D&D.
Yep, Saturdays for D&D. We also have, of course, Bandwidth and Banter. We've had Tarconics on it twice because he's amazing. And that's Druid IRL and I doing the podcast thing where we interview other streamers. And thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
I love you all.
Go follow the pod, guys. The pod.
Mm-hmm. And I also stream other games. Dungeon Born and Elder Scrolls games, stuff like that. So
That is a possibility, Tark. That is a possibility.
Hell yeah, baby.
indeed.
We'll make it happen. Only for you, Tark. We'll make it happen only for you.
With that, we're gonna jump back into the action to wrap up this fight that's close to its fini. You had something to say, Fate?
I was gonna say, for those who are watching, if you look up in chat, you'll see who we're playing.
Oh yeah,
So
the cast.
Yes. So stick around, enjoy the rest of the show, because these pirates are about to dead.
And remember to die.
Okie dokie. So
It's Sindri's turn still.
it's still Sindri's turn.
Yes.
Sindri jumping down.
Sindri
No.
succeeded on his
I use my
acrobatics
action
check.
to jump down, but I use my bonus to save from damaging myself. Is
Yeah.
that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so now I'll just walk up in front of Mr. Sanctuary.
Yeah. Like there?
Yep. And I'm gonna turn to him and just say, "Do you think you're safe?" And obviously that's the end of my turn for now.
Oh, you don't want to try and attack him in some way?
Yeah, I used my action to jump down, didn't I?
And bonus action to save.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was kind of thinking that
And he moved too.
Yeah.
I'll say this then. So if you're using your action to jump down using acrobatics, then it used your action, and you still have a bonus action if you want. Oh my gosh, Razmataz!
Thank you for the
with
reset.
reset. Thank you.
So, for my bonus action, could I pour my canteen on the floor at his feet?
Sure.
Please.
Okay, you pour some water out at his feet. He looks at you confused.
And obviously, that's where I end because I can't.
Interesting. Okay. Number 6 would be the first mate, who is still alive and surrounded. He
He's his pants.
is slowed. He's surrounded and slowed, and he did erupt from within, wet himself a little bit. But he is going to.
Piddle. A little bit.
Little bitty piddle. He's gonna take a swing at. Oh, wait a minute. No, so because he's slowed, I'm gonna say that for him to use his, his bonus action disengage, it has to be an action now. So, he's gonna disengage and go.
I
Whoops.
have a dreaming in the boot.
He's gonna try and run
Hear
away.
him.
5, 10, 15. He's going to jump 15, 20, 25.
He can only move half speed because he's
Oh, yeah,
slowed.
that's right.
Slowed. Yep. Yeah.
So he was here.
Yep.
So 5, 10, 15. It's as far as he can get. Does he get a new save every round on slow? I forget. We've been forgetting about that. I think they do.
I'll have to double check that.
I don't remember.
I think we've been forgetting all about that. Because I was in 3.5 mode.
Yeah, because in my head I was just thinking I need to maintain the concentration, but I haven't been hit since.
You don't have slow?
Creature affected by a spell makes another wisdom saving throw at the end of its turn.
Yeah, the end of their turn.
All right. Well, I'm not going to retcon the rest of it. We would have back up too far, so never mind. He failed to save again anyway, so that's as far as he can go. Anyway, yeah. So that's initiative 6. Initiative 7 is Thyra, who's now
Healed.
healed and conscious.
I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up.
You just see Shae over you. Miss Thyra, wake up!
I stand up and I put my hand on her shoulder and I'm like, I knew you would come.
I'll say this, when you went down, there was a brief moment where you think you had a dream. Just a momentary, like a piece of a dream. And you think you saw your same ancestor that called you to action to become a paladin. And she was looking at you with not disappointment, but more like understanding and compassion that, you know, and you get the sense from it that she was sort of, you know, imparting you with the wisdom that for you to continue to seek justice, sometimes it's going to be a tough road. And you got to experience that just now. All right.
Cool.
What you doing,
So
Thyra?
use my half my movement to stand up. And I have 15 feet left. Can I make it to first mate? I can't tell.
So yeah. So to who? The first mate.
The first mate.
No, technically, let's see, 5. Yeah, actually 5, 10, 15. On top of the box.
Perfect. Then I'm gonna swing.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Really? A nat 20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Man, I imagine
You
this world.
as you roll your first attack, or as you make your first attack against him from above, you basically fillet his spine.
Okay. I'd rather have gone for a beheading personally, but
Well, from this angle, like you would have had to kind of do too low to do that. Since you were above him like that, you just basically stuck it in his spine and filleted his spine, pulled it right out of his body.
cool.
And so now all that's left is the priest.
It's the priest.
The priest. Whose turn is it though? It was
Mine.
Thyra's turn, right? Now it's Merrik's
Priest
turn.
stood in water.
Merrik, it's your turn.
Stood in water.
Merrik's still kind of in a blinded rage.
Yes.
Would Merrik have the forethought to say, keep him alive so we can interrogate him?
No.
I don't think so.
Raging Merrik would never say that.
No.
Say again, BT. What?
I was just saying that Raging Merrik would never say that. Not from how he's acted previously.
Do I have a clear line of sight on the priest?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna unleash a chromatic orb at him.
Make a will save.
Yep. Make the will save to beat the sanctuary.
You have to aim at the water.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, it's not.
You're casting what spell?
Yep.
Yeah, chromatic orb targets a person.
Yeah, I misunderstood Sanctuary as melee only. I've never used legalized this spell before.
So to target him with any kind of attack, whether it be a spell, ranged, or melee, you have to make it. If you didn't understand that and you want to back it up, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. My question is, I know that Shae yelled out he cast Sanctuary. Would Merrik know what Sanctuary is properly? Because if Merrik didn't hear that or doesn't know, then I would 100% cast.
He would know what Sanctuary is. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Because it's kind of just a really common divine spell.
Did you see the water is the question.
I don't know.
I'm not even sure what you're thinking about with the water there, BT, but...
If, you know, he's standing in a puddle of water and something electric hits it, then it would shock. I see
not a direct attack on
But I mean, a lightning bolt,
an area of effect
if you wanted to hit him with lightning bolt, whether the water was there or not, like...
I see what BT's trying to do and work around Sanctuary. I'm targeting the water that he's standing in, not him. I get that.
With
I
what?
don't think with the lighting in this, it would justify that currently, to be perfectly honest. And I don't think Merrik would see that.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. But I like where you're going, BT, on that. I dig it.
It is clever.
I dig it. I'm struggling to think if Merrik would think clearly, and
He wouldn't.
but I also know how Sanctuary works, so it's a
Yeah, you know how Sanctuary
it's
works.
just-
You also know that Thyra has been revived and she's okay now, so there'd be kind of a bit of relief. Obviously, there's anger at these pirates and this guy, he's some sort of cultist priest. So there's like...
Yeah, so basically you just have to make a wisdom saving throw. If you fail, it just chooses a new target or you lose the attacker spell.
How about this for you, Fate, to help you decide if he would be able to be cognizant? I'll have you roll a wisdom saving throw, and if you fail the save, then you're still sort of enraged. If you succeed on the save, then you have enough thought to be able to make some tactical decisions.
Yeah, no, I will cast Chromatic Orb.
All right, so you're going to cast Chromatic Orb, so you just need to make a wisdom save to target him.
Yep. 12. Wow, that's weak. I rolled low.
Oh. Sorry, you missed it by 1.
Yeah, that's okay.
It fizzles. The spell fizzles.
That only enrages him further. So Merrick's gonna use his movement to close the gap. I'm just gonna get as close as I can. I got 40 feet.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Good enough.
Okay. Initiative 2 is the priest.
Surrounded.
What was that?
He's surrounded.
Surrounded, has Sanctuary up. He's going to slowly lay his weapon and shield on the ground and go down on his knees and hold his hands up and say, I surrender. And now it is Initiative 3, Initiative 4, Shae. You've seen the priest. This guy hasn't really attacked anybody.
Yeah. That's why Shae's moving over to Miss Thyra and going, Cure wounds, level 1.
Giving her some more heals. Right on.
5 more hit points.
Yay.
And then...
So, go ahead.
Milo, keep an eye on the priest.
Okay. Sindri.
I'll just say to the priest, you've made a wise decision. I was about to electrocute you.
Let me guess, Shocking Grasp. You were going to Shocking Grasp the ground. I would have said that it would have done half damage. Yep. It would have been clever. Which probably would have been enough to kill him since he's at... No. Actually, he's been healing himself, so he's actually full hit points. But he doesn't have a lot. He's only got 30. So, but yeah, he completely surrenders. Thank you for the sub, Robo Ninja.
Raz just gifted 5.
Oh, Raz gifted 5. Holy crap, Razmataz. Dang. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Raz is awesome. We're going to be having him on LOL enough time.
Lore Master?
A few weeks. Yeah, Legacy of Lore Masters. I can't wait. He's such an awesome person. And a great TTRPG GM. All right, where were we?
Let's go.
So that was Sindri's turn, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yep.
I'm going to look over at little Shae. I'm gonna put my hands on her shoulder, and I'm just gonna be like, "You did very good today." And I'm gonna use healing hands on her for
You're healing each other. That's so cool.
3,
Thanks for the
6,
biddies, Alex.
Yep.
8
Thanks, Alex, for the piece.
healing.
I'm back to full.
And Raz for the biddies.
Thank you, Raz
And
and
then I'm gonna-
Alex. You guys are awesome.
And then I'm gonna walk over to the priest.
Mm-hmm.
We also require your holy symbol.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hold my hand out for him to hand me his holy symbol.
All right. It's now Merrik's turn.
I imagine at this point, he's surrendered. Like, yeah, to combat.
Yeah. Well, only it depends on you. You're. I mean, technically, you're the one still sort of enraged. So that's why I kept it in combat until your turn.
Watching him lay everything down, hands over the holy symbol. Thyra's up,
We don't
making
know
demands.
that he over his holy symbol yet. He put down his weapon and his shield.
Well, anyway, yeah. So
Yeah.
he hasn't passed it over yet.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
So you
Yeah.
you
ready
back
to
off
kick him in
and
the
calm
teeth,
yourself. It's at this point that we will go out of initiative. He complies. He pulls his holy symbol off and says, I probably should not make a request of you, but please do not destroy it. It is meaningful to me. And then he hands it to you.
We're out of combat. Shay's gonna be like, but Mr. Scratches are different from healing. Let me patch you up.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out rope and I'm gonna start tying his hands behind his back.
Gotcha. All right.
And
So
as uncomfortable of a position as possible, but still humane.
Yeah,
Okay.
if he's pitched forward, Merrick's gonna do like the total classic Asian squat in his face, like, all right, you little fuck.
Gotcha. All right. He says, there's a secret room in the back where they hide. They have a little prison. They've held the other mercenaries. 3 of them are still alive, I think. But one of them
Where?
died under torture.
Where's this hidden room?
It's in the back there, in the back corner, near the treasure chest that you will find.
Can I try to persuade him to give up some information on the trader?
You can
do that next week? Because I'm also hungry.
I was gonna say, yeah. This will be the spot where it's good for us to wrap up, since we've gone an hour long.
Yes.
It's been fun. I'm not complaining, but I am dwindling. Looking forward to train.
I mean, we went for 6 hours or 5 hours tonight, so well done, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That was
thank all of the amazing raiders from Tarkonix and Alex
and Set the Hex.
And Set the Hex and all of the resubs and the gifted subs from Razmataz. You guys are amazing. Let's share this love with someone out there in the Twitchverse and raid someone else. Thank you all for coming tonight. Oh, wow. Jotun's up there. Food safety, too, though. Oh, wow. Naughty Ferret. Man, so many amazing folks. Maybe we should do a random roll.
Yeah, Divinely Cursed, Bite Size Mike.
Oh, my gosh.
I
All
know.
right. How many if we can name off, is it
Iltacine.
Yeah, Iltacine, Berserk
Zack,
Zack.
caffeinated zombie. Divine the Curse, Iltacine.
All right, I'm gonna roll. How many do we have? Do we have 8? Can I roll a D8?
Yeah, I mean, you can roll a d8 and just go down
In order, yeah.
order.
Down the line.
Oh wow!
I mean,
I rolled a 2,
9
so
that
that's
I can see
Food
currently.
safety.
for my screen. It's gonna be food safety.
10.
Oh yeah. Let's go show food safety some love. And remember,
It's
practice food
parachute.
safety by completely cooking your chicken.
There's no such thing as medium rare chicken.
Agreed. There is not. All right.
Unless it's a rare
Big
chicken
stormy
that's
hugs to you
fucking
guys. We're gonna start this raid.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us.
Thank you for tonight. Be sure to check
Love
out
y'all.
Bait stream tomorrow.
Appreciate each and
Yeah.
every one of you for sticking around and spending time with us tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So let's
You guys are the
go say hi to
best.
food safety.
Yeah. Are they playing something?
All right. Off we
Peace out,
go.
bitches.
I don't know.
Night, night, everybody. Enjoy yourselves. Have a great weekend. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.
Rare waffles. Ah.
What?
Will Squidfish. Rare waffles. Hell yeah.
9.